Hello there guys and gals, the Welsh Hunter here back with yet another 100% achievement guide, and this time we have a doozer of a cracker in the fantastic Return to Monkey Island. It's back! And this was developed by Terrible Toybox, published by Devolver Digital. It would normally cost around £20.99 but was released day one on Xbox Gamepass, so Gamepass your life up. So in this unexpected return to power from series creator Ron Gilbert, he has whipped up guyrbush Threepwood for another adventure as he attempts one more time to find the secret of Monkey Island. Hence the name, I suppose. Now, if you played the first two, this will really take you back as we banter with new and old friends alike. Things are a bit different now than back then, of course, thanks to the ravages of age, but this is still nonetheless magnifico. Now, achievements, there are a lot of sort of easy and miscellaneous ones, a few collectibles here and there, sort of 5 to 15 now and again, but the two biggies are, 1, a speedrun finish in 2 hours. I know speedruns are the devil's work and we'll have to do that in a separate playthrough. And 2, in pretty much every area, there are what's called trivia cards. You basically need to pick up an answer for a whole heap of achievements, but I'll explain a little bit more about them in just a minute, or in just a little bit. Either way, you're going to be looking, like I said, at pretty much around 2 playthroughs for this. So let us begin now. I highly advise choosing hard mode. Now, the reason that we are going to choose hard mode and not casual mode is because you need hard mode in order to unlock 2 achievements in Chapter 4. If you play on casual mode, you cannot unlock those achievements in Chapter 4. So you need to be playing on hard mode. All hard mode is basically just makes the puzzles a little bit longer. There's nothing too hard about it. That's all it is. But basically, if you put it back on casual mode, it's something to do with the flag or some other stuff. But basically, you need hard mode to get 2 achievements in Chapter 4. If you play on casual, you will miss out and you'll have to do a whole brand new playthrough, and nobody can be asked for that. And in fact, this is exactly how I found out. So, I've actually recorded half the game on casual mode before realising my complete and utter up. So I've had to completely start this one again and play on hard mode. So what you're going to see is, you're not going to see achievements unlocked, but I will put it up in the top left-hand corner of the screen as we follow fat, muscular Peter Griffin-looking dude and weird-looking Lois. But yes, so that is why I highly advise you to start and play on hard mode. Do not do casual. Right, so let us begin the game for proper though. And I just had to explain about the hard mode so I can save all you lot some heartache and headaches along the way. So go into this right hand side building. We're going to be coming up to our first achievement pretty much straight away with old ball cheeks right there. Press right bumper, left bumper, or the right stick to move through absolutely everything and all the interactional buttons. But we're going to pick up this key brush on the right-hand side here. So you need to press A to interact with it, and then the A button to pick it up. Thank you, ball cheeks. Chinky chungs. Press the Y button to open up your inventory, and then, of course, go over to something, press the A button to grab it. It's normal sort of point-and-click stuff. Head over to the left-hand side building anyway. Press the Y button, press the A button on the key, and then press the A button again. What you'll have to do is press the left stick to get the particular item out. All we're looking for is this little metal thing on the ground. So we're going to ask Big Chucky. It's called a slug. No, mate, it's called a fake coin. So, well, I don't know if I call that a coin, but anyway. Pick it up, and then we can leave the outhouse. And then we can just head back to the right-hand side into all ball chin cheeks. Boy, it's supposed to be a restaurant or something, but there we go. Grab the key and put it back. And this will get you your first achievement of the game called Pegleg. So, now what we can do then is you can just go back into your inventory and give the old ball chin his piece of 8. We don't actually have to speak to him. I know a lot of the game, even in hardcore mode or casual mode, you don't actually have. Sometimes you'll have to speak to people in order to get a bit of story progression going. Sometimes though, and a lot of the times, you can just give him what they need, and we can just crack on, and that's what we're going to be doing for a little bit. So give old ball chins there his metal slug, or the piece of 8. Sorry, and apparently he's going to chew it. You just chewed a slug.
Tastes like a piece of 8. Enough for a couple of scurvy.
Take 'em, boy.
What are you getting?
What?
Just kidding.
Now that scurvy dog looks more like gonorrhea and diarrhea all pushed into one pipe. But, well, what do I know? If the kids like eating diarrhea, then that's fine. It's probably a new TikTok trend, isn't it? Bloody shit talk. Right, anyway, what we can do is just head from the right here. Again, like I said, what I implore you to do a lot is, obviously, just enjoy the first playthrough. Don't worry about the speed run. Just enjoy, have a little look around if you want. Obviously, if you just specifically after story progression and achievements, then obviously that's fine. But there's lots of things to enjoy, lots of things to look at, lots of humour to have a look at as well. So what you can do then is press the Y button to open up your to-do list. You'll always have this to-do list, so if you ever get stuck, have a look at your to-do list. Or that says Junior Mighty Pirates Todo list. So we've got a whole bunch of lists to do here. First things first, we're going to have a look at this anchor. And what I didn't mention is that you can press the B button to skip through dialogue, which the game will tell us about now. There it is. And again, that's what we're going to be doing for the majority of the game as well. Just skipping through dialogue. Again, I highly advise you to just have a little look at. You know, there's a lot of humour and there's a lot of very well written dialogue in this game. But of course, this is just in terms of achievement, since it is an achievement guide, so we're just going to smash the B button where necessary. Also, what we're going to do now is find out how to run faster. So, and if you press left on the D-pad, you can have a look at the last bit of writing. So have a look at this little white line. It's basically the right or left trigger to sprint, but you just have to wait until DD says go, and then press the right trigger, win, and somehow, for some reason, Chucky just goes straight into a tree. Which is just my humour. Silly and silly. Silly on the old Willy. Right, have a look in the basket next to fat, muscular Peter Griffin.
What do you think you're doing?
I don't know what I prefer, to be honest. Then go and grab the bread next to weird Lois Griffin. And that's all good. So head up the path and you're going to see this little sword chip that we're going to fight on. So we can practice sword fighting. No, it's not. We're not practicing meat swords. It's just our diarrhea, gonorrhea swords, or whatever that is. Although that is a great thing there. You'll never catch up to my level. Bravo. I enjoyed that one. Right, so after that one then, again, you can have a look at your to-do list if you want. Since this is just a prelude and there's a couple of things to do. So we're going to head down. And there's going to be a red glob on the ground. We're going to pick that one up. And if you think that's come from a Tampax... No, I'm joking. Pick up the ketchup with the... sorry. With the X button. And what you're going to do then, to combine things, go into your inventory, press the A button on one, put it onto whatever one that you want to combine it with, press the A button again, and ta-da! There we go. You can take a bite out of it if you want to realise that it's actually not ketchup. Otherwise, we can just go ahead, go into your inventory, feed the duck with some bread. Or feed the bread with some duck. No, I was right the first time. So now we're going to get our second achievement, Lucky Duck. Go into this little field here for a 4-leaf clover. And that just reminds me of Futurama all over. And if you're a Futurama fan, you'll know exactly the episode. Another heartbreaker at the end. So go ahead, go into your inventory, grab the 4-leaf clover, and then just give it to the duck. This is what will get you the Lucky Dick Duck. I meant to say Licky Duck. Not Lucky Dick. Lucky Duck achievement. So there we go. So that will pop for you. Ding! Probably a rare achievement still. And the only thing we've got left to do for the prelude is head to the right. You're going to see a coin on the ground. So pick it up, put it in the well. Go to your inventory, of course, grab the coin. Now, if you're playing on casual mode, it's going to give you a whole list of things. Whatever you pick is not important. I just choose I wish Chucky had a mustache, because he kind of looks like a weird Super Mario, even more so now. But basically what it's going to tell you is about the importance of saving. Now, I do highly advise to save quite often in this game, and it's always just in case that you end up missing something or you accidentally mess something up. So I literally, for me personally, I ended up, as we just go up and we see Guybrush Threepwood! Woohoo! And now the story's really going to begin. But yes, there are points where you can mess up and you can end up missing achievements. That's why I literally end up saving either in every new area or every 5 minutes or so, just in case. Anyway, Mr. Threepwood looking like Captain America. No, I don't think I will. Right at the end of the Avengers film.
Sure, but that's not what that's... Kids, let me tell you a story that is...
Is this?
I think maybe I gotta go.
Yeah, I have...
Maybe I should go with...
No, stick around. This... See, there was a rumor going around that my old nemesis, LeChuck, I knew I had to get it before he did, so I went to Melee to...
And this is where the main story starts then. So, we've got a sort of longish chapter 1, shortest chapter 2 and 3, very long chapter 4, and a short chapter 5. All in all, it's going to be a few hours. This is an unskippable cutscene, or unskippable bit of credits here. Deep in the Caribbean. And I tell you what, a girl called Caribbean's just looking around like, you what, mate? You what? Deep in where? And the achievement for part 1, starting chapter 1, will unlock for you right now. Right, what we're going to do as well, there's another achievement called Bragging. And this is basically telling everyone on Melee Island that we're looking for the secret. Now, there are 15 people that we need to choose. This first one is automatic here with methed up Santa Claus. With the owl just chilling there, also on meth apparently. But yes, but there are times as well that you can actually skip the dialogue. So this, again, I'll obviously tell you exactly when and where and who we're coming up to, etc. But you can just choose, I'm mounting my own voyage. Man, this is my voyage. Very Eric Cartman-ish, just to get rid of the dialogue, get rid of the meth head Santa Claus, and continue the game. But yes, so we need to be asking another 14 people, and of course I'll let you know when we get there. So, you're a scumbar. Scumbar. Right, goodbye Santa Claus, I'll see you at Christmas, maybe if you're not all methed up. Right, so, head down, and we're going to head all the way down. Now, this is very important, this part, especially on the mode of playing. She's dedicated to dedication. Now, it may be random for you, I don't think that part is, but you need to keep that bit in mind for when we see Governor Carla later on. Head into the bar, and what you're going to see on the table is the trivia book. So, press X to take the trivia book. Now, because I messed up and got through halfway through the game, I've already collected a lot of these cards and answered a lot of these questions. Obviously, yours will be completely empty by now, providing you start a completely new game. But what you got to do then is, in each and every new area, there's a little trivia card. You pick it up, you answer the question. I will put in the comments the question and answers all below, or leave a link as well. But we need to basically get 100 of these. Yeah, that's pretty much it. But they don't appear... They're in fixed locations, but it's real life time. As we go ahead and speak to the pirates, by the way, on the right-hand side. It's real life time, so some may appear for you on screen, some may not appear for you on the same screen that I do. Again, choose any dialogue option for the moment here. But that's it with trivia cards. So it's all attributed to real life time. So you can just say, I'm guyrbush Threepwood. And eventually, sorry, I'll just go back to the trivia cards in just a moment. But this is where we're going to get the second bragging. But yeah, so that's it with trivia cards. So if you see me pick one up on screen, it may not be there for you. That's fine. Like I said, it's all attributed to real life time. So and now we're going to say, I'm going to find the secret of Monkey Island. That's number 2 out of 15. So, yeah, I think it's pretty much every 5 minutes or so. It is pretty much every 5 minutes or so where the trivia cards will appear. It won't work if you just keep skipping from, keep going back and forth to each area and each scene. So, so to get all 100, there's a little grindy method that we can do when we unlock and complete Chapter 4. So, obviously, I'll let you know that a little bit later, and I will obviously let you know where every single trivia card is for now. Right, so every time, you know, every new area that we go into, I'll let you know if there's supposed to be a trivia card there. So, what we're going to do then, we've already told them, again, make sure that you said to them about going to Monkey Island. That will, of course, be a 2nd out of 15. Otherwise, there's nothing else to do. A lot of these dialogue options, by the way, they're not really that important. I'll obviously tell you which ones are important, but for most of the time, you can literally say what you want. Har, har, har. Now, that's funny.
I don't need you or your money. I can do this on my own. If I can't buy a ship, I'll find a way to get to Monkey.
I do apologise, though, if I just kind of over-explained the trivia cards a little bit there, but I thought I'd just let you know, just get it pumped into your head. So, heading up the dock, there may be a trivia card in these barrels right here. So if there is, of course, pick it up, and then, obviously, you can pause the video and either have a look at the link I set up or have a look in the comments section. You have to answer the question correctly, basically. So that's it with trivia cards. So you can say, absolutely, I would love to be a Swabbie. And then when she asks you a name, you might as well just say Guybrush Threepwood, because she'll find out eventually anyway.
What's your name, say?
Guybrush Threepwood.
Yeah, that's what I thought. LeChuck gave me a black... In fact, you are the blackleg. I'm afraid I can't hire you out.
Well, that's...
I'm confused.
Yes, but then suddenly I wanted a ship and a crew. Here was a ship and a crew. All I had to do was get on board,
Strike?
mutiny the crew, be a pirate.
Except they wouldn't hire...
Yeah, that was a problem.
Was a rather unflattering drawing of me, wasn't it? Right, head to the left. There may be a trivia card here that was for me. Hopefully there is for you. So again, every time you pick one up, press the Y button, go onto the trivia book. Now, any question for you is going to be completely random. So just press the pause button. You can see the page at the bottom. Have a look and just answer the question. Now, also, you can only carry up to 10 unanswered cards at a time. So that is why every time I pick up a trivia card, that's why you see me answer it, and I highly advise you to do the same. So heading to the right, Wally, because... Why was Wally in a rush? Because we need to try and find Wally. Where's Willy? Wally. Head back into the scum bar. Or the scum bar. And what you're going to do, this is for another couple of bragging. So we're going to talk to this pirate on the left. There's going to be another circle just where Guybrush is. So talk to these two pirates here. And then there's going to be one more to talk to the pirates on the other side of the table. So that's 3, 4, and 5. And then we need to say hi to Cobb. And we're also going to get an achievement called Fan Service. I mean, I prefer only fan service myself. But anyway, what you're going to do is just basically ask him about Loom. And if you've played the other Monkey Island games, you know exactly who this is. So all we're doing is choosing the third dialogue option all the time until he says his old catchphrase. So it's always going to be the third dialogue option. Say it, and the fan service achievement will unlock.
Say it.
Fine. You mean the latest masterpiece? Why, it's an stunning, high resolution, not to mention the detailed animation. Beat the rush.
So now the achievement should have unlocked for you by now. Old OnlyFans service. Yes, please. Right, now make sure to say, I'm going to find the secret of Monkey Island. Wanna come? That will be 3, 4, 5, and 6. That should already be 6 out of 15. Now we can just say, nice talking to you, man. And then we're going to go for bragging number 7. Now, this is an important one, which you can easily miss. So I do advise making a manual save here, just in case. So again, it doesn't matter what you say for the first couple. You can say good, etc., etc. It doesn't matter what you say here.
She's good. No pieces.
Kids yet?
Whoa, easy there. I'm still in my...
But very importantly here for the next dialogue option, we're going to say, did I mention I'm going to find the secret of Monkey Island? If you ask him about the mop, you will actually miss this one out. So you can't actually ask him about it. You actually have to ask him about it now. Old chef nose pig face, or man bear pig. So after you ask him about the secret of Monkey Island, sorry, then we can ask him about the mop, and then he goes on to this whole, you know, I'm Scruffy. I'm the janitor from Futurama. I make love to my mop all the time. That kind of, it was a terrible voice, but you get the drift. Dude makes love to his mop more than he takes hot showers. Which actually, by the looks of him, is probably not a lot.
The wood is the... You are what?
Not helpful, so.
You must find a... carve your handle from a limb of that tree.
He's going to say, any questions here? Now, I've only got one. Do you lube it up before you do anything? No, never mind. I really don't want to know that. No. Yeah, so let's just move on. No lubing up mops, okay? That's a good bit of life advice from me to you again. Do not lube up mops and do not put them anywhere they're not supposed to go. Right, there may be a trivia card for you under the table here. Again, there is one for me. So if there is one, of course, make sure to pick it up. And again, answer the question. So open up your inventory, open up the trivia book, and then answer the question. If you do end up getting it wrong, you can just pick up another trivia card and, you know, answer the question again. But obviously you want to do it first time, don't you? So head out to the right here, make sure to grab the string. There may be another trivia card just underneath the bird's butt right there. If there is, obviously pick it up, etc. Otherwise, grab the string and we can leave the kitchen on the left. Job done. Right, what we can do now is just head out. We're all good for a minute. No, nothing there. There may, again, just where the trivia book was earlier, there may be another trivia card. So head to the left and back up to the docks, and then immediately go back down if there's no trivia card in the barrels. Head into the scum bar. Scum. And then for some reason, a fancy guy with a candle, he's just literally appeared out of nowhere. So again, dialogue options do not matter on this bit. Old Nigel Thornbury, the posher and more wankier Nigel Thornbury.
Told you're incompetent.
I don't work here.
Up to it.
Right away.
So after being dressed down, and not in a good way, by posh Nigel Thornbury, we're going to head to the right, back into the kitchen. And we need to once again have a little word with Man Bear Pig. Now we need to ask him about the recipe that Nigel Thornbury out there wants. If you don't ask him about it, the dialogue with Carla won't appear asking about the ingredients book. So that's why it's very important to do this now, just while we're here chilling. So just say, where did he say that he had the dish that he wants you to make? Swanky cookbook. I thought he said something else then. And then the top option there, if I bought you a recipe. And again, I thought he said something else. Of course, I'm a cook. Right, so they're the only two dialogue options that you need, so we know where to go, where to get them, etc., etc. So now we can head out while posh crappier Nigel Thornbury just sits there starving. Oh, it must be hard work. There may be a trivia card here on the floor for you as well, where I was just standing. And then we're going to find Elaine. It's our marriage lady. Hello, Elaine. I mean, I thought there was going to be more kissing and stuff and more, you know, but just saying each other's names is apparently a big turn on for these characters. So you can just say, you won't believe how I'm getting to Monkey Island. Again, dialogue options do not matter here. You can choose what you want or pick the same as I.
You've probably got to...
You say goodbye first.
No, you say bye.
No.
So, another very important part to remember. I think this is the part that may be random for speaking to Carla later on. For one, there may be a trivia card just by the statue here. But we need to interact with the statue and focus on where the place is. So for me, it says, for heroic actions at Portobello. For you, it may be different. So either write it down or remember it, okay? So for me, it was Portobello. We'll come back to that later. Now we can head into the Real Voodoo Going Out of Business shop. It's not a very good name for a shop, going out of business, but hey, it's whatever helps her stay quiet so she doesn't have to deal with people. I like her, I like her thinking, actually. So this is number 8 for bragging. I'm going in search of the secret of Monkey Island. Make sure to say that one. Again, obviously making sure that you are saving sort of quite often, just in case you do end up missing one accidentally. But that will be bragging number 8 out of 15.
The way to the secret.
Serpent, obstacles.
You must...
And now I'm going back again.
When you are unsure of the way...
It can tell me my future?
In a way.
What is it really?
A book of hints. Use it wisely.
So we've got a book of hints. So if you need a book of hints, well, luckily there's some there for you. So there's going to be another trivia card here just on the bag right there. I think there may be another one sort of on the right next to the sort of curtainy things or whatever. Now, of course, ignore this card collector achievement. I would have obviously unlocked this in my first playthrough. But of course, because I screwed up big time and I've had to start again. And that is the one good thing about trivia cards, though. You can, as soon as you pick one up, it will stay in your trivia book, even if you reload an earlier save. So keep that one in mind as well. Also, if you see that question there, where is Cogg Island located? Do not answer it just yet. You can't actually answer this properly until you finish the game at least once. So if you see that question, where's Cogg Island located? Don't answer it, okay? Alrighty-roo! Right. Head into the forefront of the screen, interact with the frog and the knife. Basically, that is called a forgiveness frog. So again, we're going to press the X button here to buy one. But again, it's a good bit of life advice. If you've annoyed the crap out of somebody, chuck them a frog their way, job done. You don't have to apologize. So grab the knife as well. You've got to make sure to grab these two items, the forgiveness frog and the knife. And old Hootie Booty is going to go on for a little while.
Balance. Whittling, script. Use with bread. Product is sharp and at all times the
Oh, is this where I say yes?
Yes.
Yes. Is there anything I
am not able.
And that'll do, pig. That will do. So head out of the International House of Going Out of Business and just head to the left-hand side to find Wally's Maps and More. Now, what we're going to get is number 9 for bragging out of 15, plus the Cartographer Nerd achievement as well. And that's just for interacting with all of the maps on the walls, or on the wall. So, it'll be the top option here. You wouldn't happen to have a map of the secret of Monkey Island, and that'll be, like I said, bragging number 9 out of 15. And then, of course, you can just say, well, gimme.
Bye.
Yeah, gimme. So, Cartography Nerd then. You can obviously see where all the little circles are then to interact with. There are 18 on the wall, so all you got to do is just go through each one, all around the shop, all 18, just interact with them once to grab the Cartography Nerd, and then you'll get the ding, da 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 achievement.
What's this a map of?
The secret move.
That sounds reasonable. It's a map on a fan. This must be Trouser Island.
Actually, Mr.
Yep, Trouser. I had a map like this once. That looks like a treacherous voice. It says rating. It's maps wrapped in maps. The first rule of piracy is... Hey, Wally, what's with the wind?
I use it.
Well, it's good. Hey, Wally, what's in these boxes?
Maps.
Ooh, this one looks nice.
Oh, that one?
Good old mazes. It looks expensive. I like shiny. Huh, never seen one of those before. I try to steer clear of sea moss. Somewhat understated. And
So, this is where it should unlock then. As you can see, I'm going to do a little wiggle dance. There it is. Basically telling you that's where the achievement should unlock. Right, have a look at the monocle here, just on the desk. Press the X button to sneak one. Now, on easy mode, there will be 2 for you to pick up. But obviously, playing on hard mode, easy mode's not even a thing in this game, since it screws us out of stuff. But anyway, yeah, so there's 2 on easy mode, there's only 1 on hard mode. That's fine, we will come back later. So, leave Wally, and then head over to the High Street for another cutscene. Le Charles Le Schluck.
LeChuck, sir. Just
You have all the supplies for the...
check. Squidding.
Well done! Mark your...
Guybrush Threepwood.
Threepwood! He must be looking for the secret too. Have him killed! Wait! Let him live!
Sure. I want to bring this up. Shouldn't we be out terrorizing?
I've had enough of you question. Finish loading the ship and whatever.
Looking scarily beautiful as usual, Mr. Charlie Schluck. Right, very important here. What we're going to do is go down to text and language and go down to writer's cut. More blather, worse pacing. We're going to turn this on, and there's a very, very important reason that we're going to do that. Basically, if that's turned off, you won't be able to get the bragging achievement until chapter 4, because we need to interact with 3 pirates. When we turn that on, they'll appear in this chapter. So, head into this back alley here. There should always be a trivia card for you, either where I'm standing now or just to the right a little bit. Open up the trivia book, of course, and answer said question. So that's the reason why we've turned that writer's cut on. Those 3 pirates will appear for us. If not, you have to speak to them in a fish shop a lot later on in chapter 4. So, we turn it on. And job done. So make sure again that it's turned on. So head into the right, into this little jail cell area. And you're going to see Otis and Stan. Now again, if you've played the other 2, these will become instantly recognizable. Especially Stan. But we're going to say big news. I'm going after the secret. Again, because there's these 2 plus the locksmith that we're going to talk to and tell her we're going after the secret. I'll be up to number 12 then.
Imagine that.
Very conveniently. So now we can just say, I assume you'll be here when I get back. And now we're going to speak to Stan, who flails his arms and he does all that kind of stuff. What we're going to do is grab the monocle, and then we're going to interact that with the tiny numbers on the cell lock door. So we've written it down. We've got a serial number that we need. That's job done. So now we can go ahead and talk to Stan. Yeah, so for some reason everyone speaks like that. You can say I was really hoping to buy a ship from you. And they do that thing with their arms as well. Especially when they get excited that you're going to buy a car or something off them. Why do they do that? Yeah, come over here and buy this £500 car that's going to break down after 2 weeks. F you. Cheers, mate. Right, I'm going after the secret on Monkey Island there. The 3rd option. Make sure to say that to Stan. And that will be number 11. Number 12, like I said, will be the locksmith. So now we can just say, see you later, alligator. Yep. Now there may be a trivia card for you right where I'm standing now. So obviously pick it up if there is. If not, nay panic. Head slightly down and then to the left. We're going to be getting the Hayweight achievement. Plus there may be a trivia card on the floor just out in the open there as well. So what we're going to do first. Now on easy mode you can actually pick up these crackers and use it as a distraction later. We can't do that on hard mode. So for now, we're going to interact with the trivia card. That should be underneath the rug for you as well. There should always be one for you. So just go ahead and answer the question. Now, the achievement here, hey, wait, is literally just for getting a key and unlocking the way for Otis. And like I said, obviously, all the trivia questions are going to be random. That's why I'm not telling you what the sort of question and answer is, because you may get it, you may not. So talk to the locksmith, who hilariously is called Locksmith. I tell you what, and there's got to be... Now make sure to say the second option there. I'm on a quest to find the secret of Monkey Island. There's got to be as well, like, people in the profession with the same sort of name. You know, like, I've seen someone called Doctor. And I've seen a lawyer called Sue Yu. It's hilarious. So go into your inventory, grab the serial number that you wrote down earlier and give that to Lockie Smith, old Miss Smith. Now I want to go on a Google search and just see if there's any more. Oh, in fact, I think there was one called Ms. Cashier, who was an actual cashier as well. It's awesome. Danny Drinkwater, of course, the footballer. But loads. I love it. So funny. Right, anyway, head into the jail cell after you've got the key. And then, of course, you can just go ahead, grab the key in your inventory. I'm having a great time, thanks, Dan. A lot better than you, Dingleberg. So anyway, when you unlock Otis, the Hayweight achievement will unlock. And we can just crack on beautifully. Right, so what we're going to do now is head all the way to the left. There may be a trivia card right here, where I'm doing the wiggle. It folds. Jiggle, you know. There is a trivia card on the left-hand side just before we get into the door as well. So if there is one, of course, make sure to pick it up, of course, and answer the question as usual. Or if not, we're just going to head straight into the door. Well, to be honest, these trivia cards could have been so much better if they were just in fixed locations. It's the real-time thing that just bloody ruins it a bit. Anyway, we're going to head in and we're going to start having a bit of conversation with Carla! Dominican, not Puerto Rican. Or was she Puerto Rican and not Dominican? I forget which one. Scrubs? Anybody? Scrubs? Yes? No? Okay.
Hello.
Again, dialogue options not going to matter here for the most part. But Carla is going to be number 13 for the secret of Monkey Island in just a bit. So pick what you want for the time being.
You too.
How's the governorship?
It's not as straightforward. For some reason, you can't just... That's new terror.
Not for me. Maybe I should...
I heard from your... She's coming by to talk about I assume you're involved...
Lane can handle it.
I don't doubt that.
And this is where we're going to say, we're going to find the secret of Monkey Island. Which would be 13, like I said, out of 15 for Carla. So there it is, second option. I'm looking for the secret.
I'm looking for the secret of Monkey Island.
Good for you.
And we can actually just go ahead and ask her about the recipe. So we don't give a crap about anything else, no offense. It's been described as hot and having ingredients in it. Oh yes, one of those delicious meals. So go ahead. Now we can just say I should let you get back to governing. A couple of little things we're going to do here. So first of all, we're going to grab the trivia card. It'll either be on the left on this sofa right here, or it'll be underneath the rug. But there should always be at least one trivia card. So, as is the norm, pick it up, answer it, put it in a smoker. Smoker? No, not a smoker. So whatever it is, of course, give it the answer. Make sure it's all ding, ding, ding. And that's all good. Right, what we can do now is go to the bookshelf here. And on the second row, right in the middle, is the cookbook by Barbie LaFlay. So now we can press the X button to borrow it. Carla's going to be like, you son of a bitch.
Brought back the last book. I had to buy another copy. You never even apologized.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm hearing the words, but I need more than that.
Right, so what we're going to do after this one, we're going to head to the right. While she is still mega pissed at us, we are going to grab this stuffed dog. Again, this is important for another achievement later on, sorry. Now what we have to do, you will always have this pen. If you started on hard mode, this pen will automatically be in your shiz. But we need to pen an apology. So we need to say, Dear Carla.
Dear Carla.
Sorry for losing the book I borrowed. So of course, putting the pen to the frog. I value that you are dedicated to dedication. Remember, this was from the very beginning of the first chapter, after we speak to Meth Head Santa Claus. And as shown by your actions at Portobello. Now, remember, it's going to be either one of those. For me, it was Portobello. For you, it may be something else. Remember on the statue, and then say I've implemented a reminder system for myself, and that should be that. So now you can go into your inventory, give Carla the frog, and if she's happy with that, and you've got the two things that she needed, i.e. her dedicating to dedication, and the Portobello one, this is what she'll say. If you've either messed it up or you chose the wrong one, she'll basically say, I reject you, frog, and you have to go and check it out again. So, borrow the cookbook. She will actually let you cook it this time. Like I said, if you do forget what the place was, just head back outside, go to the right, interact with the statue, and it'll obviously be there. So, I am genuinely sorry. I've written a frog, for God's sake. I didn't tell you to your face, but I've written a frog, for God's sake. So anyway, you've picked up the cookbook, got the stuffed dog, head back outside. So from here then, what we're going to be doing is start heading all the way down to the right to get bragging number 14 out of 15. And this is where we're going to see the three pirates. So all the way down from high to low. Highballing to lowballing. Here are the three pirates on the left. So of course we're going to speak to them. So that is why we put the writer's cut on. Is so that these guys will appear here. Again, if not, you won't be able to get this achievement until Chapter 4, which is a long, long way away. So, second option there, I'm going on a journey to find the secret of Monkey Island. That's going to be number 14, as I said, out of 15. And with that, let us begin. No, wait, sorry, wrong part of the video. No, we are going to eventually say, I'll see you around. And we don't see him for a long while. So turn back to the right. We're heading back to the scum bar. See if there's a trivia card there by the statue. We're going to actually go for our next achievement here called Mop Heist. So we're going to head back into the scum bar. Again, maybe another one on the table. Take a little cheeky look. We're heading to the kitchen first. Or now. And then there will be, for me personally anyway, there is a trivia card right underneath the bird's butt. So let's check it out. Let's have a look and answer the question. Like I said, obviously by now you'll know what to do. I'd have put it all in the comments section and all that, and got a link for you. Again, this achievement won't unlock for you for pretty much a little while. The 25 questions correctly. So give the chef, give Man Bear Pig the book.
I found this at the governor's mansion.
I have no idea.
And we'll just leave him to cry and stress out. So what we're going to do is whip our knife out. So go into your inventory, get your knife, and carve a little bit of the mop handle. So we're going to do a little bit of carving where he doesn't realise that we've done that. Now we're going to press the X button to superstitiously grab the mop handle and leave the kitchen. And if we try to head out of the left, try to get out of the door, Man Bear Pig is going to appear from absolutely nowhere. Look at that little Man Bear Pig face. Grr. And apparently he's going to stick some Jiffy Lube on that, and I assume he's going to do some scruffy Futurama making love to the mop, as it were. So the achievement should unlock there. I just done a little dance for you to make sure that it should have unlocked there. And with that one, we can go back up to the docks. So out of the scum bar, up to the docks. There is, again, another trivia card here for me. Maybe there for you, maybe not. That's why it's always worth just, you know, because it's sort of timed. That's the point of it. They only appear every sort of 5 minutes or so in real time, 5 to 10 minutes. So that's why it's always worth, if you're going past the area anyway, have a little sneak up and see if it's there. If not, of course, then that's fine. Anyway, that's the only reason I just went there. Otherwise, we're heading back to Low Street. Heading back to the left into Wally's Wallatorium. Now we're going to grab the second monocle here as well. So take the other monocle. It is better to have one for each eye. And while we're here, go into inventory and put the two monocles together so they are on top of each other. Kind of like monocle 69 in it, as it were. Although I don't know how that would happen. So grab the piece of wood, give it to Wally.
Sure, here it is.
Well, cheers for that, pal. I guess I'll see you around. Right, head back out of the door, Wally's Wallatorium, and head back up to the high street. And then we're just going to be heading all the way left until we get to the mansion, but we're going back around the mansion. Again, there's a trivia card here for me, so obviously pick it up anytime that you see one. And, of course, answer L question. 2, I believe, is the answer. That's why I'm not sort of telling you the answers for everything, because it's always going to be random for you, as I've said every time. So I'm not going to talk through trivia cards anymore. So we're going to head back around the mansion and head slightly right here into the forest. This is a small map. We're going to go to the forest here on the right. Now we're going to do what can be a confusing puzzle, but I'm going to tell you exactly what to do. So if you go into your inventory, there's the map to the mop tree. Now, your first instinct is to follow the black lines, correct? Well, you're wrong! You're wrong! You're going to see 2 plants on each island. So with each one, and I'll obviously tell you which one you've got to follow. So you can see the plants, flowers, so you just have to follow the flowers. Okay, so obviously this is the first technical island on the map. There should always be a trivia card here. So what we're going to do now is, obviously after we answer the question. So we're obviously going to head right. Now, you've got to have a look at the island, see which one you exited from, and then whatever the next plant is, that's where you've got to enter. So for instance, when we go right here, I'm going to show you on the map. So onto the second island, as it were, I need to look for the flowers. That is the next entry point. So I'm onto the second island there. So look for the flowers, and that's the entry point. So again, grab the map up. So I've come from the mushrooms. We need to find the carnivorous plant. So find the carnivorous plant. It may be random for you, mind. So that's why I'm explaining it as I go along. So onto the right-hand side, we need to find another carnivorous plant on the right-hand side of the map there in the middle. There is another trivia card here. But that is how you do it. That's literally the way you do it. And when it's explained to you like that, it does kind of seem a lot easier. All you're doing then to get to the next island is to follow whichever plant it is that is closest to that island, if that makes sense. So obviously, if the trivia cards here again, answer that. And remember, we've got to follow the carnivorous plant. So whap out the map. And then it's on the top island, so we need to find another carnivorous plant because we're going to the left this time of the map. And then for the next one, we need to find the mushrooms because we're on the second to last area now. So find the mushrooms. And then finally, on the last island, we've just got to find the flowers. So go up the flowery path. And that's it. That, again, it may seem extremely confusing first. All we got to do here is whip out our knife, by the way, on the tree. So it can seem a bit confusing at first, but when it's sort of explained to you like that, it's a lot easier. You're literally just following. You're literally just having a look at the map, seeing which plant is to go forward, and just follow that plant. And job done. And watch Guybrush be incredibly immaculate with this piece of mop handle. Did I say immaculate? Well, I meant e-crapulate. So we've just destroyed the whole ecosystem. Good job, bro. Good job. So either head right or left, and after a few hours, we will get there. Luckily, not a few hours in real time. Ah, that was a quick few hours, wasn't it? So after that bit's done, we can head to the right. There may be a trivia card again on the floor, right in the middle of where we're standing. Otherwise, if not, we can just head straight up into the museum, which used to be Carla's place. So, this is where we're actually going to get the 15th bragging and the achievement, finally. So after this one, we don't have to tell anyone, we don't have to give too much of a monkey's island about telling anyone.
Feel free to explore.
A hunk of what? How very dare. Right, anyway, talk to the museum curator. Say, I'm Guybrush Threepwood, and he won't believe that we are him. In fact, there's a funny story with Rowan Atkinson, aka Mr. Bean, who had the same sort of thing there. Obviously, choose the top option, and your achievement should now unlock. And we don't actually have to talk to him about anything else. Yeah, somebody thought Rowan Atkinson was impersonating Rowan Atkinson, which was funny. So, after the achievement unlocks and we're all good, go into the storeroom behind. There should always be a trivia card here, so pick that one up. If you're playing on casual easy mode, by the way, the storeroom will be closed because you don't need this cracker mix. But of course, we're not playing on casual because we need all the achievements. So just answer the question, whichever it may be. I am the Lord of the Click 3, which is out now, by the way. So for another easy, cheaty 5-minute completion. So grab the cracker mix. Head to the case here with the eye patch, grab your double monocle, it has to be a double monocle, and use it on the case, or the secret high crystal clear case, whatever that is. You can't do that with one monocle, by the way, you have to do that with two. So, head back out. Now, before we head all the way left, what we're going to do is just nip back into the forest. So, nip back up to the forest, and we need to take a slicey bit of knifey to the carnivorous planty. So, again, easy mode, you wouldn't have to bother with this, but on hard mode, we need this for the eye patch to work. Don't ask me why, it's just, it is what it is. So make sure to grab the knife from the carnivorous plant, and then we can start heading down to the right to go to Stan's place, the shipyard. It's now called Tan's place, so, well, if you want a good tan, there we go. Right, there may be a trivia card as well in this little area. Otherwise, all we're doing is picking up the sponge, and the rest is just, you can have a look. We need to get into Tan's place later on for a toothbrush, but not for a while yet. So, make sure you grab the sponge, sorry. There is another trivia card here. This is the only reason I've just come back here, by the way. There may be a trivia card stuck in the rock. Wasn't for me, so now we're going to head back to the High Street. High Street! Right, from here, we're going to go back into Ms. Lockie Smith's. Take your time. Chill out. We're not on a speed run just yet. Right, so what we're going to do then? First things first, we are going to get the serial number out and give it to old Lock E. Smith.
Can you make me a key from this serial number?
Sure. This'll be for a high-end. Is you a collector?
Yeah.
Well, thanks for the key, mucker. Right, next thing, we are going to give the cracker mix to Mrs. Smith, or Ms. Lockie, eventually. There we go, so give the cracker mix to Lockie Smith. That will give us the old stale dry crackers, but you know what, parrots don't give too much of a monkey's parrots, do they? They'll eat anything that dirty gets. So now we got the crackers from here. We are going to head back to the left, and we're going to head back to the map. So, sort of the mansion, but up this path here, so we can go back onto the map. There it is. Now we're going to head back to the museum here on the right. So that's where you go in. Heading up, basically, we're on the steal. I mean, we are a pirate. We are a pirate, after all. So what we need to do is feed the crackers to the parrot. Or you can count them, apparently. So feed the parrot the crackers, and then quickly get your key that you got, the museum display case key, and use it on the museum display case. That makes all the sense. Steal the eye patch, and you'll automatically scooch out before anybody has noticed. Somehow. Somehow. That's the pirate's life for me. Where's the rum? And cookies?
Do, Elaine, issue a proclamation. Of course not, Carla. People around here don't like any.
But we can put a request.
Well, it's a start. Scurvy.
Agreed.
I've come a long way.
Coffee?
So here we are then, popping back out of the museum. What we're going to do is head back to the Low Street. It's Low Street time, baby. Eventually. Come in. Come in. There we go. So it's Low Street time, baby. So head into the right for the Real Voodoo Going Out of Business shop. Again, terrible name for a shop. I wouldn't have gone with that one. So before heading and speaking to Voodoo Lady, we are going to grab this shrunken head, which is on the middle shelf. So you are going to need this middle head for the mop top achievement. So that's why we've got the string, the sponge, the dog, and the shrunken head. They are the 4 that you need for the mop top achievement. So after that one, we can now speak to old lady Voodoo Head, I guess. Maybe a trivia card here as well, just tucked very, very well hidden there underneath. So again, answer, of course, the trivia question. Then all we're going to do is give old lady, she looks like the boob lady from the Simpsons movie, give her the eye patch, and then we are also going to give her the carnivorous plant when she asks for it. So eye patch first, then carnivorous plant, and then she'll start doing her boob swinging stuff, which gives us magic, apparently.
What do you make of this eye patch?
Ah. As I suspect.
Good. Great.
I can.
If
you bring me, you must bring me.
The bite of 1,000 needles.
No.
All right. I'll see what I can do. There you go. Bite of 1,000.
Tell me, is the...
You were pretty opaque about what you wanted.
Very well.
Thanks.
And we're actually about to go from hip, young pirate to, looks like a withering zombie, but you kind of look more like an old person, and you're basically going to be saying stuff like, "Hey, back in my day, what's your fax number? I took a nap on the Davenport. Yeah, I'm just going to swing by the bank and make a deposit. Yeah. Kids today, little bastards.
Maybe try it
Anything else? Nah, it's all I can think of. Anyway, so that's exactly what we start looking like. With a zombie / an old person that, you know, I slept like a baby and I only pissed myself 3 times last night. Fantastic. Apparently that's an old man's voice. Who knew? I didn't. So anyway, after that is done, we can now head out. We're basically coming up to the end now of part 1. So that's good. So head to the right, through to the scum bar here, up to the docks. Oh, there's a trivia card. Apparently there's a trivia card right there. That's what I mean. This game still, it's so funny because there was locations where I didn't think trivia cards turned up. And as it turns out, even in your next playthrough, we didn't see one at all. One will appear. So, yeah. Always keep your eyes nice and peeled, you bastards. So, this is the final of what we got to do now. This is where we're going to get the mop top achievement. So, highly advise here, make a manual save. You have to make a manual save if you want to get all 4 of these done. Go into your inventory, grab the mop handle, and then put it with one of the first 4 things. I just put it with the string. So, attach the mop handle with the string. Then you need to put your eye patch on. So you'll have to press the X button to pop it on. And then head to the left. And you'll have to give, again, see if there's a trivia card here. Might as well, while we're still chilling. Otherwise, you can just give your mop to Iron Rose. You actually have to give her the mop to crack on instead of asking her out it twice. And that'll be the first one done.
How's this for him?
Let's see. Stick. Good. You're hired.
Great.
We'll be getting underway soon.
So, when we see the, this part, meanwhile at the scum bar, we can now reload our manual save from wherever it was. So, I just let it get to that sort of meanwhile at the scum bar thing. Reload, that should be plenty of time. So, get your mop handle out again, use it on the next thing, which for me should be for you as well, the doggy. The stuffed dog. Again, put on your eye patch. Give the mop to Iron Rose, and as soon as you see meanwhile at the scum bar, reload your save again.
How do you like my mop? It's custom built.
Let's see. Stick. I happen to need a swap.
Definitely.
You're hired.
Great.
We'll be getting underway soon.
I'm excited to see my...
Nextly and thirdly, when we reload our save again, of course go back in your inventory, mop handle, and this time we're going to use it on the shrunken head that we just got from Voodoo Boo Boob Lady, or whatever her name is. Put on the enchanted eye patch, do the same thing again, reload your save when you see meanwhile at the scum bar. Meanwhile at the scum bar.
It's custom.
Oh, I think that might be someone. I happen to need a swap.
Definitely.
You're hired.
Great.
We'll be getting underway soon.
I'm excited to see my stateroom.
And let us end part 1 with the mop top achievement. Mop onto sponge, grab eye patch, and this time we can give the mop to Iron Rose. That's an awesome name, by the way. Old Iron Gut right there, old Iron Balls. But no, give her the mop, and then we can now just leave it, sail on, and we can head into part 2 onto Captain LeShuck's ship.
Good enough. I happen to need a Swabbie.
Definitely.
You're hired.
Great.
We'll be getting underway soon.
I'm excited to see my stateroom. When's a good time to discuss the benefits package?
Threepwood's on the from the bargain bin, it looks like.
So what? You don't think this could...
I hate not knowing what's going...
Don't worry.
Yeah? How?
I've got a spy on board the ship.
So once you were on LeChuck's ship, you turned the tables on them. You whipped out...
More or less.
Oh, so while we're into part 2 then, while we are looking like withered old man zombie man, there is one more thing I forgot to say. Grandpa Simpson style. So I tied an onion to my belt, which was the style at the time. And one thing is to tell him stories that don't go anywhere. And, well, you know, if you've watched The Simpsons, you know Abe Simpson's hilarity. Old man-ness. I used to be with it. Then they changed what it was. Right, so you can say any dialogue option here. I just say, can I leave the hold? Because that's hilarious. What? No. And then we can just bagger him off. So, off you get, gullet, mate. Right, so immediately then, we're going to be coming up to 1, a missable achievement, and 2, we have to do something for an achievement later on, but you have to do it now. Because if you progress the story too much, you will actually miss the Neat Freak achievement. Yo ho ho, where's the rum? Where's the bum? Right, so grab the pamphlet first then. That's what we're going to do. Grab the pamphlet first. Oh, fine, I'll take it with me. So press the X button to pick it up. And that's done. And then what we're going to do, Super Swabbie then. So you pick up the mop and you've just got to clean up the grease 20 times. That's all you got to do. But there's a little puzzle that we have to do as well. So first of all, we are going to make sure to swab the floor. Swabbing the floor with the chicken grease is highly important for the Neat Freak achievement earlier on. If you don't do this now, you will miss the achievement and you'll have to replay the game to get back to this point again. So, yeah, so make sure to swab the floor. And also, we're going to swab all 3 screws as well on the window here. So make sure to swab all 3 screws. Now, for the Super Swabbie achievement, by the way, we just have to clean up the grease 20 times. That's it. So you can literally just keep spamming the A button here and it'll be done in around a minute or 2. So just keep going, keep going. Obviously, you're not going to see it unlock on screen, but I've tried to keep it to 20 times as well. So you just keep going until the achievement unlocks. And I don't know why Gullet's saying, oi, you missed a spot, hey, you missed a spot. Just literally got funnier every time as well.
Nuts.
Looks like you missed a spot.
Oh, nuts.
You missed a spot.
Oh, nuts.
Oi, you missed a spot.
Oh, nuts.
Oi, you missed a spot.
Okay, I'm bored of that for a second. So what we're going to do then is grab the knife now, and you just got to use that on all 3 screws. Providing you've greased them up, you should now be able to take all 3 screws out and open up the window way.
You missed a spot.
And for the final sort of puzzle of this area, you just have to grease the porthole, the ship hole. Yes, you hear me, ship hole. Now, you just got to grease it up 3 times in order to escape. So that'll be like the puzzles. So as long as your screen is looking like this, you've got a bit of grease on the floor here. You've taken the pamphlet and you've greased up the ship hole, the porthole 3 times. Then you can just crack on with the swabbing up the greasy chicken grease. And then job done. So keep going until the achievement unlocks, and then you press the X button to squeeze out of the ship hole. And again, you hear me right.
Nuts. I've got a good feeling about this. It's working.
And of course, you see my kooky dance means the achievement should have unlocked for you. So head to the right when we get outside. Don't grab your pants, because you'll just grab them. Head up. So I sounded like Stan Tan then, didn't I? So just head to the right. There may be a trivia card by those boxes on the left, by the way. Otherwise, head to the right to see Le Charles Leclerc, Le Jacques Leclerc.
The map will be kept. No one is to touch now. Before we can follow, let's have the potion report.
Wait, there's a
You don't remember that from my other... To get to Monkey Island, you...
Okay, I think I got it.
The potion is nearly finished, Captain. We've blended...
Also, if I don't say anything during any dialogue, choices and stuff like that, it means you can literally just pick whatever you want. So, the next couple included. So if I don't say anything, don't panic. You can either just choose the same one I do on screen, or you can just pick what you want.
Well, no matter. Go and get us a flat one. Any question?
Nope.
Be quick about it then. Meeting adjourned.
We'll finish the potion and then I'll see about getting...
Okay, you missed a spot. Time to do some exploring. Head right here into the ship. You've got to go into the ship there. And we're immediately going to go to the left. There may be a trivia card here as well. So again, just keep your eyes out. Obviously, there was one for me again. So, somehow, during the casual mode, I didn't seem to get lucky with trivia cards. When I got halfway through the game before realizing I completely fudged it up and I questioned my life choices for 10 minutes. But hardcore mode, there does seem to be a few more trivia cards. I hope it's the same for you as well. Otherwise, when we've done that, we can head to the left, and old Gullet's gonna miss a spot and chuck us back down. Well, screw you! Right, press the X button here to find out what's in the crate. Again, choose whatever dialogue options you want.
At a disadvantage.
Oops.
Oops is right. You shouldn't go open a curse, a painful boy. I'm here undercover.
Medicine?
Ooh, I probably should not have. Do me a favor.
But what we can do straight away here is just press the A button to pick up Murray. You can find out more about Madison if you want, but nah, we're good. So we're just going to press the A button twice, take Murray against his will, and we can now say, I can get you close to LeChuck. That's the option you need to pick, basically for him to say, wahaha, I'm very evil even though I can't move or do anything. So now we're going to go straight through the greasy looking ship hole again. Yes, you hear me again. Head to the right and up to the railing again to get back onto the ship. The main ship, as it were. And what we can do then from here, we can head to the right, back into the ship, but do not go left this time. We obviously don't want to get caught. Head sort of basically straight in front of us to the forefront of the screen. Press the A button to break the laundry tin. So now what we're going to do, we're going to open up the inventory, grab these screws, and we need to fix the laundry machine. Incredible there for an old man. But anyway, once that's done, we can now grab Murray and we can put him straight in the laundry machine to, you know, really make his day, as it were.
Gonna have to take one for the team.
I see no team. Oh, let me assure you that... The headache from my old...
Oh, good.
And replaced with a brand new... I would admire your method.
Thanks, I guess.
Seems like Murray's head needs to do some squats or something. Looking like a flat ass. Right, head back up to the top deck. And then press the Y button to go back into your inventory, of course, and put Murray square in the soup. Now, this is the point of no return in terms of swabbing the floor, as in we've done it at the very beginning of the chapter. So make sure to do that before putting Murray into the soup. Otherwise, if you're all good, chuck him in, and it's unlucky news for all.
Unless they're looking at you from the side.
You have crushed me with a... There is nothing you can do.
Next stop, Monkey.
Swabbie! Why are you out of the old? You're not ready. Where's your mop? And also... I can explain, sir. I guess you'll be first swab now, whatever your name is.
A promotion.
This'll be ruined now. It's... Start making the potion. I'll be in me cabin.
Redo the potion? No! We barely scraped together the... Who wants to tell? No one should tell LeChuck. Let's tip the cauldron back and pretend. You don't know LeChuck like I do.
Is this one of those times where you
No, they were right.
But you told me that...
Well, I did. But as it turned...
Okay, so what did you do?
Whoa there. Do you want to...
Do I...
Well, that was unlucky for little Gullet there, wasn't it? Although for some reason I really laughed at, you missed a spot. Anyway, from here then we can go back into the ship. We're now going to go into LeChuck's office. Or cabin, sorry. I really need to get up on me pirate talk. Otherwise people will hate me. Right, so don't worry, he's not so scary. You've already beaten him twice, of course, in previous games, if you've played. You can choose whatever you want here. I just choose Swabbie is fine.
Swabbie is fine.
Any questions now?
Nope. All good. So, first time, he's just obviously going to say this. We are actually going to re-enter his cabin in just a minute, though. So there we go, we leave. So what we're going to do is re-enter his cabin, as I said. There may be a trivia card just underneath guybrush right there. Underneath the rug. So if there is one, of course, pick it up, answer the question as we've been doing. If not, then keep your eyes peeled like a peeled banana orange. You know, one of those orange bananas. You know the ones. The ones that taste like a butt. Yeah. Anyway, this time we can talk to LeChuck. You can literally just say nothing, never mind. We don't need a conversation. But what he is going to do is hand us a Swabbie report. And this is going to come in handy for the Neat Freak achievement. Which we are going to do in just a little bit. But again, just like the Mop Top achievement, we're going to have to do a little bit of save manipulation in order to get all 8. Basically, you can only list 5 things down when we need to list 8. So we'll come to that in just a little bit then. So for now, we can head to the right, just up to the crow's nest, it's called. So basically right up the ladder. Again, there may be a trivia card here just on the sort of railing thing. Otherwise, you can go and look into the monocle spyglass thing, head to the right, and there's going to be a lot of dialogue. Few dialogue options you can choose. It doesn't matter which ones you choose, though. So for the next minute, it is just scenes, dialogues, and dialogue-y scenes.
Cannonballs. They were metric.
Wait, never mind. Something's that looks like mint. Squid ink? Hey, wait a minute. I know that recipe. They didn't come to sink us.
Okay.
It's kind of a I feel vindicated knowing this was a simple betrayal.
It could always be both.
Why aren't they happy? A well-placed stab in the back is cause for celebration. Aha! They're missing a skull. I've got an idea.
What?
Make ready to sail.
Do I look like a...
I'll go talk to Iron Rose.
If you say so. Swabbie.
Idea.
Does it involve mopping?
No, it involves fault. See, Captain Madison.
Madison. She owes me money.
They're brewing the potion to go to...
So
I'm gonna help. All I need to do is get them a skull somehow. Make ready to sail.
No.
We don't even want to go to Monkey Island.
Golan gave us a... Let's lock him in the hold.
Whoa, hang on. I thought the whole point...
It was, but that was strictly LeChuck's idea. There's nothing on that island. A secret doesn't split 6 ways.
7.
LeChuck only wants... Oi, did I tell you Threepwood?
The secret is worth a ton of... Probably, to the right people.
Let us know if you find...
I think you're making a mistake.
Let's put it to a vote. Voting is supposed to be at 1 bell. Fair enough. Pay attention, Swabbie. This is how we make decisions on... The matter before the crew is the question of whether we should go to Monkey... I vote nay. Nay.
Nay.
Nay.
Aye.
The vote to go has to be meeting adjourned.
What? You...
It means I had to convince each...
Wow.
Right-ho then, palages. Let's get the Neat Freak achievement now. So... head back into the ship. Of course, if you don't, you should have already picked up the piece of paper there from LeChuck. First of all then, as we head down, grab the Swabbie sheet and interact that with the rat here, the ghost rat on the right-hand side. Ugh. Next, head into the kitchen onto the left-hand side. Of course, we've been there before. And just go ahead and use the Swabbie report once again on the sort of basket of many tings. Right, this is very important. So what we're going to do is make a manual save here. Again, I say it's very important because basically on the Swabbie report, you can only list up to 5 items, and we need to list 8. So you can't just list all 8. They have to actually be on the list. So as we head down, again, make sure you've made a manual save. And then we're going to head down back into the hold. Get some ghost chicken feed and feed it with the chicken in the top right-hand corner. So, what that's going to do then, obviously you need to get it out of your inventory there and give them a little kick. I mean, they'll be harder pressed to go as KFC, to be honest, but I'll still eat them. They still look good. Head out and then head straight back down. And then what you're going to see is some sort of ectoplasmy jizz-style crap or spew or something on the right-hand side there of the chicken. So you need to add that report to the jizz-stained spew poop. Whatever it is. And for the final 2 then, make sure to do it on the mess on the floor. Now remember, we have to do, it's very important to do this at the very beginning of the chapter. This is exactly why. And then do it on the greasy pits on the ship hole window. So that will be 5 out of the 8 that we need to do. So what we can do is head all the way back up to old Iron Lung, old Iron Fist, all Iron Balls as it were. Just give her the list and she will basically sign it. That's her job. Big Iron Balls.
See? I am good at my job.
I wouldn't go that far. Here.
So after that's done then, and she's signed the report, we're going to reload that one save. So again, make sure that you should have manually saved. So you've got this reload available. Now we can just go up and list the other 3 items, which is all good. So what we're going to do is head straight back down out of the tiny, greasy-looking ship hole. And this time we're going to head to the left. We're basically going to go and see Gullet with a knife in his gullet, which is always handy. So head down. And then just go ahead and use the report on Gullet here. Now, also, you can get the dead achievement if you just want to wait here for 8 minutes and drown and die. But honestly, there's a quicker way right at the beginning of Chapter 3, so don't worry about that. So that should be, you should now be on 3 again since you've just, Gullet's, yeah, just sort of hanging there. I mean, at least he's not dead, so, you know, it's a sort of win-lose situation. Head all the way back up and to the right, and the final ones for the Neat Freak achievement are here. First of all, the box on the left. Add that to the report.
No one on this ship has heard of recycling.
No, they're ghosts, pal. The ghosts, no old people believe in recycling. And then finally, just in front of the pot here, in front of old Iron Balls, Iron Fist, Iron Lady, that should be the achievement unlocking right now. Achievement Neat Freak should unlock, as you can tell by my fantastic dancingly spinning. And then once that's done, give Iron Balls the report, and life is good. But again, that is the one good thing about this game. If you collect something, or if you've done something, then it sort of stays collected, which is definitely one of the biggest highlights about the game, apart from the rest of it's awesome. So, you need to speak to Iron Fist. Now, basically, we have to get everybody on our side. So, choose the second option. As quartermaster, as quarterback, isn't it time that you back the quarter into a field goal? As you can tell, my American hand egg is right up the scratch. Because it's not football, as we all know. We'll argue amongst that later. So you can just say whatever dialogue option that you want is fine there. But we do now need to give Iron Balls the pamphlet. And you can only give her the pamphlet after you've spoken to her about LeChuck and why she was following him in the first place. So, literally, it's mad that one pamphlet could just change your mind like that, but hey, we'll take it.
Even when I think he's doing...
Just so we're clear, that...
Yes, even though I know...
Works for me.
Then what we're going to do from here then is go to the cannon, and we're going to use the knife here on this little sort of light, or the little candle, whatever it is. So, and that'll come in handy in just a little bit. So make sure to cut off the knife, cut off the lamp, or the candle or whatever, and it's in your pocket. Then we're going to head into the kitchen, and we're going to speak to Sputra. Yeah, get it, Sputra? Because her nose looks like smooth skin, you know. You can say the top option if you want, but what we're going for there with Ghoulie Sputra, you know, smooth skin, you know too much. We need to say, how come people don't call you chef? So basically, we're just after a bunch of papers. Old Sputra wants a promotion, and LeChuck is not giving it to her. So a chef outranks a cook. Yeah, smooth skin, old skin. And then just say, have you tried to get a promotion? And that's how we're going to get the papers.
The written request handed. There is absolutely, but LeChuck refuses.
Management.
Yeah.
Right, so now we can just get going. So, see you later, smooth skin. Or, what's the opposite of smooth? Rough skin. Hello. Right, pick up the papers anyway. And then what you're going to do, you should already have a bunch of papers already on you. So, what we're going to do then is combine those papers with the promotional papers that Chef Sputra has just given us, or Cook Sputra, as she is known at this moment. So before heading into Charles LeChuck's office, combine the papers, and now we can head in. Also, what you can probably see is a trivia card on the left-hand side, but you can't go behind Charles LeChuck just yet. So just give him the papers, he's going to stamp them, and then we can just go ahead and give them straight back to Sputra to get her coming to Monkey Island too.
Stop!
Good news, Chef Putra. You're officially promoted.
I'm a chef! Chef Putra!
Oh, happy days! Oh, happy days! Now she's just going to feed us more pig entrails and stuff, which we're all up for. So, heading out, we're going to talk to Flair right here. Now, again, these are all easy. We can talk about, once again, talk about your vote, and then you can just say, is there anything that we can do for you?
Here today, it was a gorgeous heirloom. Bring me the knife.
Great. Can you tell me where and when you last saw...
It was sticking out of Gullet's back. Probably still there.
LeChuck threw Gullet over...
Yep. Joke's on you. And I guess on me too.
Was it gorgeous? Okay, so, heading down into the hold. Heading back through the greasiest of ship holes. There may also be some trivia cards in this room as well, so of course keep your eye out as per usual. Head back to the left, we're going down to see Gullet in his gullety, well, death scenario pose apparently. So what we can do then, we could just, you can either taunt him or you can just press the A button, but there is a knife that will appear. I mean, it was always there, if you didn't notice it. So we can just press the X button here to pull out Flair's knife. And then after this, just go straight back through the greasy ship hole, into the middle of the ship, and give Flair the knife. And that will sway her vote.
I found your knife.
My grandmother's knife. That... I have no idea how you pulled that off. I'll vote for your...
So then, after we've done that one, we're going to head back up into the ship. We're going to go to the right. You've only got 2 left. Now, Bob hanging upside down. And we're going to climb up the crow's nest. We're going to talk to Flambe with a flaming skull for his head. Basically, the equivalent of all of us. Again, there may be a trivia card here on the right. Again, there was for me. Hopefully, there is one there for you as well. But yes, Flambe is all of us. Would you rather work and, you know, help your bosses? Or would you rather just sit back on your phone, having a good read or something? I think we all know what we do. So, basically, Flambe is all of us, right? Pretty much. So, what you can do is obviously talk about the vote. And then we can ask him about food. Again, Flambe is literally all of us. So, do you have a favourite food? Now, again, on easy mode, when you go to Chef Putra, she will cook it immediately. But that is why we got the flaming candle earlier on. So, after that, we can just say, keep up the bad work. Again, he is all of us, and I am up for that. Flambe, that's why Flambe is my favourite character thus far. So again, make sure that you've got that bit of candle cut off with the knife. Head to Chef Sputra and just ask her, how do you make a scorched Alaska? And she will cook it.
So, Chef, I don't suppose you know how to make...
Of course I can make... I have to warn you, though, it's not going to be very...
Why is that?
I'm totally out of demon pepper. It'll be fine. You wouldn't like... Some chefs these days use...
Now, that actually does look fantastic in all fairness, but we needed burn and searing your goddamn insides. And the way we do that, then we'll press the A button here to pick it up. And we're going for the hot-headed achievement as well, by the way. I've almost forgot to mention that. So grab the candle, what you got, interact that with the scorched Alaska. Now, just 4 times, press the X button. So just press the X button 4 times every time you go into your inventory on the scorched Alaska. Eventually, Old Man Jenkins will appreciate it, eat it. And this is how we get the hot-headed achievement. So if you were sweating like that, just imagine what the poor toilet's going to be like. So my funny dance here will indicate the hot-headed achievement has unlocked, or it should have unlocked for you by now, and then we could just head back up. So again, imagine sweating that much, your poor toilet. Head back up to the crow's nest, give Flambe the scorched Alaska.
I had to call in a few favors, but...
Scorched Alaska, sweet but... It seals me inside. A masterpiece. There's one... Much respect, Swabbie. I'm in your debt.
Much respect? I just burnt my nips off, mate. I have no nips left. They're gone. And all my pubic hairs have singed away as well. Anyway, ask about the book. That's some hot food. So ask about the book, and then we can press the A button again to borrow the book. And this will basically be the last thing that we're going to do. We've still got a couple of more small things left to do before Chapter 3 begins. But in terms of getting everyone on your side, this is it. So you don't have to speak to Bob. You can just go into your inventory, give Bob the book, and that'll be that.
For you.
Hey, this looks...
Can I count on your vote to go?
Sure, no problem.
I think I've got everyone's support now.
So, very important then, what we're going to do now is head to the left. There's basically a 2-part achievement that we're going to do. So the first one is here. So grab the double magnifying glass and magnify the tiny numbers just to the left of the boxes. This is for the free Wally achievement a lot later on. So we won't get it till Chapter 4, but you have to do that part first in order to get the free Wally achievement in Chapter 4. So that is part 1 of free Wally. There may be a trivia card up here on the deck. Otherwise, we could just ring the bell once for a lot of dialogue where everyone's going, hooray, we're going to Monkey Island. Hooray, son of a god damn it.
Following medicine ship to Monkey...
Aye. 6 in favor.
I hope you're
Everybody, get ready. Well,
yes.
So then you went to Monkey Island?
Not right away.
Oh yes, she rules with an iron testicle. So, heading back up to the dock, or the deck docks. Don't call it a dick. All New Zealanders call a deck a dick. Ring the bell twice and... sorry. I'm so sorry, everyone from New Zealand. But the way you say deck is hilarious. And I love you for it. So, ringing the bell twice gets LeShuck all pissed off and blah blah blahing. We can go underneath the deck this time. Sorry, that's the last time I'll say that. So, we're going back into the ship. This time we're going into LeShuck's office, where he's not there. So, again, the trivia card, like I said, hopefully it's going to be there on the left for you. It'll be just to the right of the statue, sort of in between the statue there and the chest of drawers or whatever that is. So again, if it's there, that's great. Answer the question. Otherwise, all we're doing in this room then is just swapping the maps. And Chapter 3 is coming up in just a little bit. Honestly.
A map's a map.
So after swapping the maps then, we're all good. Now we can just get the hell out of Dodge. Go straight back up onto the docks. In conclusion, blah blah blah. Etc, etc. That's pretty much every team meeting, isn't it, in your job? The boss is a lot of blah, 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 right? So anyway, grab the flat skull, put him in the cannon, press the X button then to fire in the hole, and that is that for this chapter. A couple more dialogue options, which you can choose absolutely anyone you want, so it doesn't matter. And that's about it for this chapter, then on to chapter 3. By the way, no offense if you are the boss, who sort of blah, blah, blahs a lot. I was just joking. Oh, you guys are fantastic. It's the CEOs who are absolute douchebags. And again, if there's any CEOs watching, then hey, you guys are alright. Yes.
She's underway.
All hands, stand by to make sail.
We're nearly there, me hearties. The fabled shores of fabled monkey Captain Madison. Extra grog rations for grog.
Hey!
First mistake 101 of being in disguise. Never take off your disguise. Life advice for you right there.
Threepwood!
Oops. I did not see that coming.
I suppose you...
Right up to the part where I took off the... I got carried away. I've really...
Well, you've already... I want to savor this, so I'm going to let...
Let's make this quick. I've gotten...
I'll cover that meeting. Your innards have a prior engagement.
Okay. Decent comeback.
Why don't you try...
You're all flavor and no...
Well, your flavor is, bland.
Hey! Hey! Also, I'm pretty sure we're supposed...
You don't see... I can't decide if you're waving that thing like a feather...
Hey, I know that one!
Oh, been practicing, huh?
Like a conductor's baton.
That's what I thought, too.
I can't decide if you're waving your sword like a feather duster or more like a mop.
Like a conductor's baton. I picture you as a kettle drum in this scenario.
I assume your metaphors.
Hey!
You really should. Hi, Threepwood.
Wow!
And after getting completely knocked on our ass and into the water, part 3 begins. Now, this is where we're going to immediately get the dead achievement. Of course, the achievement for part 3 should unlock for you as well. And we're immediately going to get dead. So as you can see, you've got the timer in the top right-hand corner. Now, normally, you'd think you would have to just wait there. Because a lot, I've seen a lot of comments and stuff. People said they've just waited in the water for like 10, 15, 20 minutes until it unlocks, and it's just not the way to do it. The easiest way to do it is head to the right, and 2 minutes are going to be completely taken off. The sign says 6 minutes this way to Monkey Island, hilariously. There is going to be a trivia card here, so make sure to pick this one up as well. Answer it as usual. But just for the achievement, what we're going to do is literally just go left and right on each screen. So it's going to keep saying 2 minutes later. We're going to go right and left. We're going to have a couple of cutscenes where we're going to be talking to our son, little stink bug. I can't remember his name, to be honest. But that's how you just get the achievement. And you got to just keep doing that until it cuts. The cutscene goes to the bench and there's nobody on it. So just keep going left and right. Smash through the dialogue. Keep going left and right until you die basically 3 times. And it cuts to the bench with nobody on it. That is where the achievement unlocks.
Oh, Dad, you didn't die.
You're right. I could still hold...
Dad, stop it!
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were this into my...
Now, since you can't see Guybrush doing a particular dance, I'll just do a sort of little dance to indicate that the achievement's unlocked. I don't know what the hell kind of dance that was, but the achievement should have unlocked anyway. No, that wasn't me heavily breathing doing anything else. Honest to God! Don't look at me that way. So, yes, Dead should have unlocked. Now we can just keep on heading to the right. Don't go to the left at all, because obviously you'll die again. So just keep heading to the right. There there should be another trivia card. Again, I think a lot of these are... now, all the trivia cards, like I said, are in fixed locations, but some seem to just be permanently fixed there. So I think this is probably another one of those. So grab that one, keep heading to the right, and we have made it! Together we made it! We are at the Cogg Island. And apparently Guybrush is happy with that one. So, well, I don't know. Is this supposed to be a seduction island? Is Guybrush trying to make love to the island? Who knows? Stay tuned to find out. Right, so there is a trivia card. There should always be the trivia card there, right in between the tree. So, pick it up, answer it. And we are going to go for another missable achievement here. All we're going to do is head to the left. You can see the love heart on the tree. Press the A button 3 times and then the X button 5 times. So that stands for LeChuck and Elaine. And of course, Guybrush being the jealous, blonde-headed, grey-bearded Captain America kind of looking dude that he is. The achievement, Not Bitter, should now unlock after you kick that 5 times. And that is how excited I am about it. So head to the left here. There may be another trivia card next to the skull as well. So keep your eye out. Otherwise, we're going to pick up the skull. We need to grab 6 of these. So head up, go slightly to the left, and you can see the red berry bush. There will be another trivia card here as well, right in the middle of L screen. And then from here, again, after we answer the question, we're going to head to the right. Again, there could be another trivia card in this next area as well. Otherwise, we're just going to head basically straight up next to the chicken deer. Kind of looks like a chicken deer. And there may be one right in the middle here, which there is for me this time, just before we go to the right, next to the secret. Some fantastic spelling there by whoever made that secret up. So obviously we'll just answer the question here if the trivia card is here for you. Otherwise, let's go all the way to the right to the secret. Now, a whole bunch of dialogue is going to happen, but again, it's one of those where you can just pick whatever it is that you want. Without repercussions. That's a big word for me.
That's not LeChuck.
You must be the smart one.
This clown won't know LeChuck's secret.
Wait! Maybe I can help. No torture necessary.
Do you know LeChuck's theme song?
How about his lookout's favorite food? I know that one all too well.
Not helpful.
This is going nowhere.
We wouldn't even be...
Don't start with me, Lila. Remember, it was me that intercepted the real map on it.
That's a blank piece of paper.
It's encrypted.
I can reveal it with a dark magic. As part of the spell, we have to play...
He's here on the island.
LeChuck is too powerful to fit.
And now we're out of root beer.
I swallowed a lot.
Or I poke a...
We could ask his crew about all...
We thought of that.
Only LeChuck and his crew...
Well, not sure I was ever I mean, I did wind up at the bottom of the ocean.
You can get on the ship.
Probably. I mean, definitely.
Fine. Here's the deal. That's the only offer, and...
I accept.
No way!
Well, they were planning to double-cross me, of course. My only option was double-cross them before they could double-cross me. Triple cross.
Dad.
I'd get them what they needed to work the...
Cool!
Remember.
And finally, this is where I got to last time playing on casual mode before I realised I flubbed up and had to turn it over to hardcore mode. So, we begin into the unknown. So head to the left. Well, I know it, but you still don't. Head up to see the view. And what you're going to see, again, could be a trivia card here. There is right above this rock. But after you grab that, if it's there for you, grab the skull there in the sort of bottom right-hand corner of the mountain thing that we're on.
Murray? Is that you? Oh, it's just a sea salt encrusted skull. I'll keep this.
Right, so heading to the left, heading out, go to the right on the map to go to the shipwreck. And obviously we can see one skull directly in front of us.
Murray?
And for the third time, it is not Murray. It's nothing to do with Murray. Head to the right. Again, there may be a trivia card for you right underneath these broken boats. This is our broken boat, by the way. So if there's a trivia card here, of course, answer it and then head back to the left to go onto the main map. And then we can head to the top right-hand corner in this big Monkey Island statue thing. So, there should be a trivia card right here where we're standing. There may be one for you. But if not, there is one just to the left of where the next skull is on this island. So there it is. So after picking up the trivia card and answering the question, once again, you're going to pick up the Murray question mark skull.
Murray? Is that you? Oh, it's just a rancid skull. I'll keep this for the...
Hey, partner.
Threepwood. I might have known...
Ah, mate, there's Murray Man. Old Murray Mint. So after you speak to Murray Mint himself, grab the arm bone here. So make sure to press the X button there to pick it up with the arm bone. And then we can go ahead and speak to our quote-unquote teammates. So just choose the second option there. And Worried LeChuck's crew will recognise me at the ship. And now we have to go back to LeChuck's ship, which is fine. But this is going to be a bit of a back and forth chapter, so I'll give you partner, you piece of crap. So head to the left anyway, and what we're going to do is head all the way to the bottom left-hand corner to the volcano beach. Here it is, lovely stuff. There may be a little trivia card where we're standing now in the bottom right-hand corner. Right there, actually. So if it is there, of course, grab it. You know what to do by now. Otherwise, the next skull is on the left-hand side here of the beach. So make sure to pick up the skull. And there is a trivia card right next to the skull anyway. Now, the main reason that we need these 6 skulls is for one, story progression. But then later on, we need to pick them back up for the tight ship achievement. So you need to be finding these skulls anyway. So, you know, we should be pretty much squarely golden nuggets. So return to LeChuck's needlessly compensated... overcompensated, like people with Hummer. They got small willies. Just joking.
I guess not.
Overcompensated ship. So we're gonna head down. Don't worry, of course, you've got apparently 8 minutes before you end up dying. The next skull is here on the left. You can interact with Squidward if you want. Apparently he's had enough of living next to SpongeBob and Patrick, so he is on the absolute rage fest right now, his old Squiddy Squid. There was another trivia card just to the left of the anchor there. So again, hopefully there is one there for you. Otherwise, after this bit, you can just go ahead and climb up the anchor all the way to the ship.
This whole tremendous ship is kind of a floating midlife crisis.
So, of course, we're not going to climb up the railings because we'll be chucked straight off. So what we're going to do is head all the way to the left. Can't get through your greasy ship hole. That has been patched up as well. That's been stitched up after you sticking your head in between that ship hole plenty of times. So, into the water, we're going to speak to Gullet here. We're actually going to speak to Gullet this time, instead of just leaving him. Well, sort of, anyway. So, just choose the top option. Did I see you stuff a notebook into your shirt? Again, you can choose the other dialogue options if you want, but it doesn't make a difference. What's in the notebook? Is it a diary?
It's poems, alright?
Poems? Well. Maybe I could help you with your poetry, say.
I've dangled a metaphor.
Yeah, well, I've metaphored a dangle in my time as well. Whatever the hell that means, I don't know. Anyway, just choose the top option here every time. It's going to be germs, maggots, and snacks. Lovely stuff.
I also need an idea for...
Maggots.
I think that fits. How about a rhyme for black?
Snack.
Right, of course. Thanks a lot. I was a bit underwater.
So this next part is important as well. Make sure to give him the business card. We should have had that pretty much straight from chapter 1, but you need to show Gullet here the business card, and this is in order to get the Promise Keeper achievement a little bit later on. He will give you the book, and we are golden as nuggets. So, after we've got Gullet's book, again, make sure that that is in your inventory. We can climb up, head all the way to the left, to the right even. I'll try that one again. Head down the anchor, and then on the beach, go to the right, and we're basically going back to the top right-hand corner of the map to go where our quote-unquote partners are.
Hey, partner.
Did you bring something secret from...
I did. Gullet was keeping this under... Can you use it to make a disguise?
Like chomping worms, I can see why someone would want to keep this a secret. Qui doloram ipsum, qui ad... Nisi utali qui vexi... Exceptor sim. Use the first poem to activate the disguise, and the last...
Fantastic! Thanks.
Keep us looped in on your...
Yep, will do.
So, by the power vested in me, we now have spooky powers.
Partner.
Stop calling me partner. It's kind of a turn on. No, it's not. It's really not. So a little bit of a cutscene's going to happen here. Sorry, got off track a little bit there with LeChuck being Fiaumin.
And right now, someone messed up, and
So after that, then we can now head back to LeChuck's ship. So all the way in the bottom left-hand corner here of Monkey Island. And it'll just start us right on the ship so we don't have to go back into the water. So what we're going to do is go into our inventory, press the X button here on the now shining disguise poem. And we are incredibly going to turn into Gullet. So, but for some reason, we're a hotter version of Gullet. No, we got, we're kind of looking a bit, we are looking definitely sexier than the original. So it doesn't matter, again, which dialogue options you choose here. Old LeFlay, I forget her name, she's always going to be a bit skeptical, as it were, of us.
I guess. Anyway, welcome. Do me a favor and guard this spot until I've almost finished the piece I was working on.
I promise I'll give it my utmost attention. What?
Nothing. Don't let anybody on board or I'll stab you again.
Now don't just take your bloody chin out at me, you little bar stool as you are. Right, just going to have a quick check up the crow's nest. Just having a look at some more trivia cards. Remember, it'll be right, just to the right of the microscope there, if there is one. There is another one just next to these boxes, though. So if you did manage to get one from the crow's nest upstairs, there we go, we can grab that one. And of course, answer LeFlay question. So next we're going to head back into the ship. Oh yeah, baby. Straight inside the ship. And for me again, there is going to be another trivia card here. So hopefully it'll be the same for you. So, job done on another trivia question. Congratulations, everyone. So, heading into LeChuck's cabin. Again, have a look for a trivia card. There may be 1 or 2 in his office here. Otherwise, we're just going to grab the book on the top, on the sort of shelf there in the right hand corner. Now, what we're needing to do is read LeChuck's diary and go to February the 17th. Now, idea for a new catchphrase. I'm pretty sure it's going to be random every time. So, we just need to memorize that a little bit later on. So don't worry about it for now. We'll come back to that later. So, Flair right here is working on the theme, which is what we need. So we'll come back to her later. What we're going to do is go into the kitchen and speak to Chef Smoothskin Putra.
Go it, you tough old slab of Can I fix you something to eat?
Just you yourself, my love. No, just say I'll have whatever LeChuck's having. And you can do your flirting with old Sputra a little bit later on. Just say, you cook for LeChuck. Does he have a favourite dish? So these dialogue options are just to sort of advance the story a little bit quicker. And then just say, you're the best chef I've ever known. The compliment will be so great that Gullet and Chef Putra are going to have old rough-skin babies. Delicious. I don't want to see that, though. Anyway, LeChuck's favourite food, and she's going to let us know what that is. Oh, lovely.
Not quite.
Tentacles with daisy sauce.
Ah, a clat.
So, she's obviously not going to make us any because she needs tentacle, which is, of course, pretty much the main and only ingredient in it. So, just say, well, I've got work to do. There may be a trivia card here for you, right on the shelf just above where Gullet/Guybrush is. Now, what you're going to see is the achievement unlock for me for answering 50 correct trivia questions, of course. It's probably not going to be the same for you unless you went through it on casual mode first, etc. But yes, so you will probably be quite a bit behind, like I said, because I messed up earlier on. But like I said, anytime you answer a trivia card question correctly, it stays, even if you start a new game, it stays correctly answered, which is all good. So heading up to the deck, and we're going to ring the bell once. Voting hour! Like, come on, who they're saying who's rung the bell? Mate, there's only someone else on board. Anyway, quickly head down, go to the left, and we're going to snag the sheet music here from Fetra, Flare Bags, Fun Bags, whatever a bloody name is. Anyway, you've got the sheet, we're all good. Off goes Flare, and off goes Chef Sputra, that's all good. So what we're going to do now is head back down the anchor, and then head left to the beach, where, let's say, SpongeBob and Patrick got their revenge on poor old Squiddy. Ah, no, Mr. Tentacles, you're dead. Oh, no. I wonder how they done that. Anyway, we're going to need a tentacle, so we're going to pretty much knife him up. So take your knife, take it to Squidward, and head back onto the ship and give it to Chef Sputra.
Like chomping worms or... Could you make tentacles with daisy sauce?
That's a nice one. Have it for you in a jiff.
I mean, to be fair, like, she's a pretty decent cook. In all fairness, sometimes simple is best. That's right. That's right. Like a KFC, but it's a tentacle with daisy sauce instead. So pick up the tentacles with daisy sauce, and that's it. That's pretty much it. Now we've got the catchphrase, we've got the theme, and we've also got the favourite meal. So now what we can do is head all the way back, jump onto the beach, go onto the main map, and head into the top right corner where our quote-unquote partners lay. So, time to do a little tiny bit of preparation then before we speak to our partners. So what you need to do then is grab the... In fact, we'll have a look again just at the book here, because we're going to need to remember this. So for me, it's Shiver the Seven Cutlasses. For you, it could be different, so keep that in mind. But all you need to do is get all 6 skulls and place them literally anywhere on the pikes. You don't have to worry about placing them exactly where I do, and I'll tell you why in just a moment. So get all 6 skulls down wherever the hell you like for the time being. And so what we're going to do then is conk the skulls. So you just need to sort of remember where they are. It'll tell you which one it is when we need to do the theme music anyway. So you got do, la, fa, si, may, re, do, whatever the bloody hell they all are. I can't remember exactly, but... now, in terms of the theme music, it should exactly be the same as it is for me on screen. So just make sure that you've got all skulls placed down. And just having a quick look there at the new catchphrase, because... after we do the theme tune, we're expected to jump straight into it and know exactly what it is. So, again, if you want, just in case, of course, like I said, it's always worth making a manual save every couple of scenes, every couple of areas, etc. You know, just in case, because you never know. So, I know all of the Shuck's secrets. Let's do this thing. So, let's play his theme music. We've obviously got the arm bone that we got earlier on, so... go onto the sheet music, examine it, and it should be the same. So, do, do, mi, sol, fa, fa, re. So, just do that. And again, so it's do, do. Forget the next one. Oh, do, do, mi, that's the one. Do, do, mi, sol. So, do, do, mi, sol. Again, if you're having problems with it, just have a look after everyone. Otherwise, it's do, 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 whatever it is. And then fa, fa, which is Murray. So you got to conk Murray twice here. And then, of course, the final one will be Ray. So after you've done that, this will happen and we're all good. And now we're expected to go straight into LeChuck's catchphrase. Nya, nya, nya. So hopefully you've got it memorized. Of course, like I said, for me it was Shiver the 7 Cutlasses. But of course, like I said, it'll be different for you. So hopefully you've got that memorized. And that's all good. And then finally, all you got to do is eat. You got to... now we're going down the anime tentacle pornography route. And you've got to start sucking off a tentacle. So get it down, you big brush.
Wow! Look! There are lights.
It's working!
Wow, this dark magic stuff gets kind of intense. Anybody see where the map got to?
Not your concern.
So now, SHIT is about to hit the Thanbogonies. So smash through any dialogue options that you want here. And even on the next part, so for the next couple of minutes, it's just choosing dialogue that you particularly want. Otherwise, for the most part, it's pretty much just picking the bottom option to progress the story a little quicker. Yeah.
Wait, I have a family.
Good. Trent, let's have a look at the...
Odd. It was just in my...
Never mind. I remember what was on it. Let's go get the secret.
It came from over here somewhere. What the? Threepwood? Alive? Oh, sort of. So, you survived walking the plank, only I always knew. Speaking of taking the... and then... I didn't quite catch that, but... and the dubious tales, you will be nothing. Soon, not even the...
Captain LeChuck. It's Captain Madison, sir. She and the other...
Leaving? They must know where the... If we hurry, we can catch them at sea.
Oh, this hurt. Oh, I think it hurts more than that.
Hello? Is someone here? Guybrush! Oh no. Are you okay?
It only hurts when I breathe.
Still, best to keep that up.
If I have to. What are you doing here? Did you come to rescue me?
Looks like it. Though I didn't know it till just now.
How did you even get to Monkey Island?
You used a potion to get here. But let's not get sidetracked. You've fallen off a cliff.
This whole voyage has been a disaster. Nothing but humiliation, physical danger, and humiliation. I keep losing sword fights. I got thrown off a ship and thrown off a cliff on the same day. I got caught. I had a map. There was...
You didn't find that suspicious?
You had to be there. Might as well just lie here and...
I've got a better idea. Come back with me to Scurvy Island. I'll take a break from the Scurvy project.
Yeah, why not? I'll never get the secret now that the map is gone.
Tell me what you say, huh?
Hello?
Murray, is that the map to the secret?
That melonhead put me in his pocket with it. I grabbed it for leverage.
Holy cow! The secret is at the voodoo shop on Melee. Change of plan, Elaine. We're going back to...
We are? Well, what about all the things you just...
We better hurry if we're gonna get there first. Where's your ship?
It's actually your ship. Your old ship.
That wreck is the Sea Monkey?
I got dropped off.
What a great present.
I don't know any more than you do. Why don't we fix it together?
Wait, did I hear Murray say he had a family? How would two skulls even... Where does his... how's his... Anyway. So, many questions on how two skulls would make love and make a family. But what we're going to do is grab the repair manual here. Our beloved darling Elaine has ever so nicely got for us. And we're going to pick up Murray while still asking questions about how has he got a family? How would two skulls even into... Anyway, so what we're going to do then is head all the way to the right, back to the giant monkey head. Now, this is very important. We have to go back here and grab all 6 of the skulls that we found earlier on and bring them with us. So grab all 6 skulls. Very important this is for the tight ship achievement. Obviously, if you don't bring these, you won't get the tight ship achievement. So, you know, bring them. After you've got them, we can now head back to Elaine. We're almost coming up now to the end of Chapter 3 and on to the very long Chapter 4. Meet Elaine at the ship.
Slowpoke, you had a head.
Call me Slowpoke. You're Slow Bro. And I'm Slow King. Smoking Slow King. Right, there's a trivia card potentially for you there, just in the middle of the beach. And for the final time in Chapter 3, let's do one more thing. Grab the manual, the ship repair manual, repair the ship, and that will be the end. We'll get into Chapter 4, and then the tight ship achievement will actually unlock as soon as we've jumped off the boat in Chapter 4. So don't worry if it hasn't unlocked yet. It will unlock at the beginning of Chapter 4, providing you grabbed all 6 skulls with you, and that's all you have to do.
We did what we could with
Hooray!
Among other things.
I would expect Madison or LeChuck...
Oh my goodness, look at that! I've got to go and talk to Carla about...
You're not coming to the voodoo shop?
Well, of course I want to, but this is a crisis. Well, I'll want to hear all about it.
So as soon as our darling beloved Angel Pie bobs off, it should unlock here the tight ship achievement. There we go, I was crapping my pants. I thought it wasn't unlocking. But it was, and now here we are for the very long chapter 4, the longest chapter of the game, and then it's a short chapter 5. So from here, what we're going to do, we need to grab the cookbook, but we can't grab it yet, so you can press the A button on it if you want, or you can just come back later, whatever. But like I said, we can't grab it just yet. He won't let us take it, even though he's crying. That's all good. So, maybe a trivia card there on the ground, otherwise we're going to head to the right and see the battle of a lifetime. Throwing rum bottles and cannonballs at each other. Yarg, arr. Arr.
Give up now, old man. This...
I've been searching for the...
That's exactly my point.
Years of experience and me...
Only if you don't have a heart attack.
Get off my ocean!
Now, you tell me, but does it look like Lashala Shuck and the other pirate have been fighting, or if they've just rekindled the love and whipped out a couple of dildo toys? I mean, yeah, they've been fighting hard, long, all through the night. Now, if that was me, that'd be about 5 minutes of... But anyway, moving on. So, after we see what we didn't want to see, there may be a trivia card, either by the statue or just on the ground for us there. Again, of course, answer the question as normal. For some reason, I don't know if it's just coincidence, lucky, or if it is just on hard mode, but I was definitely finding a lot more trivia cards in Chapter 4 on hard mode than I would have on casual, I believe. But... who knows, maybe it is just coincidence. So, we're going to head into the going out of business real voodoo shop. And all we're going to do, we're just going to have a conversation with the voodoo lady who's still there. Chilling, killing, illin' and billing. And the dialogue options, again, do not matter.
You've had it all this time.
I possess little.
Don't play dumb with me. I have the map. The secret.
What is it you wish?
It's in that big safe by the door, right?
Yes.
I might have more questions for you later.
I might have...
You know, there is a trivia card here right by the door as well, but what I was going to say there, just about whenever I say dialogue options don't really matter, pretty much 9 times out of 10, picking the bottom option is just the one to progress the story a little bit quicker, unless you wanted to find something out. So, probably could have mentioned that about an hour and 20 minutes ago, but, you know, I'm pretty sure you figured that out by yourself by now, haven't I? So, sorry about that. So, we're going to speak to old Wild Boner, I think her name is. Again, dialogue options do not matter.
Oh, I'm pretty excited.
Hold on to that.
I am widely like you. You must have meant...
How do I open the safe?
5 locks, 5 keys.
Why is the secret in the safe instead of... Do you know?
Secrets always...
Uh-huh. Where can I find the golden keys?
Most. I've got one myself. Old Mrs. Smith also.
That's only 4.
One more was supposed to be hidden.
Hang on. I'm writing all this down on my to-do list. This doesn't sound so hard.
A lot of people don't come back. Also, Bella Fisher sank out.
Oh.
Others stopped trying so hard after. Maybe just...
See you around, Whitey.
Okay.
Apparently there is a curse. The Frogad is also cursed. That's bad. But you'll be able to find the golden keys. That's good. Beware, the golden key is also cursed. That's bad. Can I go now? And if you're a Simpsons fan, you'll know exactly what that quote is from, what episode that's from. Anyway, her name was Widely Bones, not Wide Boner. I was close enough, wasn't I? I was on the moneymaker right there. So speaking of Wally here in the Wally shop, you can just say, have you got a C-map of the local area? And, as usual, the big ginger puffball will come in handy for us. Good going, wall bags.
Be careful. The last part and Bermuda. Oh, and when you get to Scurvy...
Thanks, Wally. And sorry...
So that's all for our little ginger puffball friend for now, but we're going to be coming up to a whole bunch of collectibles. And what I mean by collectibles is we head to the left. We're going to go into the fish shop here for the first time. Now, what I mean by that, after you have this conversation again with fresh bags, whatever it's called, again, just choose the bottom option. Dialogue does not matter. But what we're going to be doing is we have to collect basically 5 things. So we're going to ask about the water damage book first. Now, that is the first out of 5th for the Bookworm achievement. And then, after we do that, you can ask about the flag twice, which is the first out of 6 for the Trophy Fisher achievement. So basically, scattered all around the rest of Melee Islands and stuff like that. There are 5 of these same books that we have to find and just interact with once. And the Trophy Fisher, we basically... Well, I'll show you in a bit how the Trophy Fisher achievement works. But this is how you begin. You have to interact with the flag twice in order to be part of the Chums. Ho, ho, ho. Green Giant. But you do actually need to ask, can I join the Chums? So, make sure to ask, can I join the Chums?
Well...
Please.
Have you got any good...
Yeah. One time?
Stop right there.
But it wasn't a whale. It was...
No one knows what a manatee is.
Okay.
Now, because I like you...
Yes!
Take this fishing lure. Other chums will have these. Go out and find them.
I'm great at taking advice.
Learn all you can.
Where can I find chums who...
You could start with that young...
Don't tell him where to start.
Sorry.
And for the next 3 minutes or so, what we're going to be doing is heading out the door and heading straight back in. As you can see, the yellow little puffer fish, whatever that is on the 4, or the lump sucker, or whatever it's bloody called. Every time you exit out and enter back in, it'll be a little bit more towards the door. Now, you need to do this, literally, I think it was between 20 and 30 times. But it took me around 3 minutes of just going in and out of the door. Now, I'm not sure if I was going out and in too quickly, so... again, I just advise when you go out, just leave it a second or two and then go back in. I'm not sure if doing it too quickly makes the pufferfish thing not move. But anyway, just keep going in and out until the On the Lam achievement unlocks. And he's escaped with his life. And he goes somewhere because there's no water. So, fair play.
Hello. 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 Hello.
Bruh, that honestly felt like it lasted forever. But anyway, soon as that thing goes, On the Lam achievement will unlock the rarest of beautifulness will unlock. And then we can head to the right, we can head all the way back towards the scum bar, because we're going to get the second trophy fisher. So you need to grab the Chum's fishing lure and use it with this pirate here next to the crying man-bear pig chef nose. And then, so what happens every time is we need to choose my ship was swallowed by a whale. Now, what happens every time we interact with a new chum, they basically add to the story. And pretty much, I think every single time, I end up always just choosing the second option. So, always choose OK, and then I just choose the second option, literally at every point an opportunity. So obviously by the time we get to the fifth one, it's going to be a hell of a story. So, it'll be... You've got to say the first part, and then the second part, and then the next part, and then the next part later on. So for now, we're all good. But that is the second trophy fisher there. So what you need to do now is grab the drink right next to the Spanish-looking pirate. So we need to try and then run. So press the X button and then run quickly as you can all the way back to the fish bar, or the fish shop, whatever it is.
Hello.
And then make sure to drink it then before interacting with the puffer fish. So make sure to drink with it now. That one was nice and refreshing. Then just go ahead and interact with the blowfish.
Blowfish for sale?
Basically, you're going to have an automatic burping contest where, of course, you're going to win because you tried that green juicy drink. If you do come back to the fish shop and the drink's gone flat, simply just go back to the trophy fisher pirate, grab the drink again, run back to the fish shop, quickly drink it, and then do it again. But basically, we need this blowfish. It's very, very important that we get this blowfish. So just choose the, what I believe is the fourth option, the third or fourth option, and basically it's a burp. There it is. Burp. That's how you burp, apparently, in American. Or pirate American. Oh, well, thank you very much. What else does this fish blow? Huh? 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 I need to know. Elaine hasn't touched me in a while. Right, no. So after this, we can just head out. We can head back into the alleyway here, actually, so we can pick up another trivia card. There should be one, roughly about. And so after this then, we're going to be going for our next bookworm and our next trophy fisher all at once. And it's going to be in Ms. Lockie Smith's shop. So a couple of things we're going to do in here. First things first then, we're going to grab the trivia card. Again, there may be one here just on the left, or there may be one underneath the rug. So of course, answer the question as soon as you pick it up. And then what we're going to do next then is go into your inventory. First thing we're going to do is get the chum out. The chum fishing lure, whatever it is, and use this. So this is the next. This is the third trophy fisher. So of course, like I said, any new story, we're always just going to be choosing the second option. It's just easier that way.
My ship was swallowed by a whale.
A key point of every fish story. People want to know how things...
Oh, that makes...
Want to give it a try?
Okay. The pirate hunter Morgan Le Fay, and then, all of a sudden, my ship was swallowed by a whale. Then Morgan knocked me out and sold me to my enemy.
I think seems like you've got...
So when that bit of trophy fishing is complete, then we're going to go back into our inventory. We're going to get the serial number that we grabbed. Remember we grabbed this from LeChuck's ship earlier on for the free Wally achievement. Sure. So we need to make sure to grab the key here.
Great for securing my gear on.
And then we're going to talk to her as well now, and we're also going to pretty much say the third option every time. It's all about old Mrs. Smith and the golden key. Which the key, of course, is also cursed. That's bad.
Have you heard of the golden key?
Sure. My mother had one.
Had?
She left it to me in her...
I will pay you any amount of money.
When my mother died, her personal possession... When they came out of probate, I was, as you can see from this letter the court sent...
Well, this is unexpected. What happened to your mother's golden key?
As you can see from the letter I gave...
What happened to you?
As you can see...
So after we get that little probation letter thing, whatever it is, make sure to have a look at the elegant book here. This is for the 2nd out of 5 bookworm achievements as well. So that should be bookworm 2 and trophy fisher 3 out of 6 right now. So 2 out of 5, 3 out of 6. So what we're going to do is get another miscellaneous achievement here, or missable achievement. Have a look in the mansion, and what we need to do is just wait in line. So press the X button here to wait in line. Now what you're going to do is wait in here for literally about 3 minutes or so. Obviously, I've edited it down some, so you're not sort of just watching me stand around for 3 minutes on screen. But as soon as the 3 minutes are up and the achievement unlocks, you can get out of the line and then we can head inside the mansion. Wow, what a great end to this game. I say end, we've still got a while left yet. Alright, 3 minutes is long enough. Let's get inside that mansion. Right. So, Elaine's here. Hello, my beloved little snuggle-buggle. Well, good day. There is another trivia card here. It'll either be here or underneath the rug once again. And here is going to be the 3rd out of 5 bookworms as well. And it's going to be just in the sort of middle of the shelf. So I have a little, I think it's on the right-hand side of the middle shelf. No, it's at the bottom right-hand corner. So press the A button there to interact with it. We don't need to borrow it. But that'll be bookworm 3 out of 5. And then we can go ahead and speak to Carla. Where this time we are going to choose a specific couple of dialogue options. Now we can just say, have you seen the line of people outside? Yes, she's not blind. And then what we're going to say, eventually, I owe you 1 sword. Can I get in on some of that sweet canned sweet disaster relief?
I'll take what I can get.
And what is going to happen is we do need to list a purpose. And then what we're going to say is, I want to rebuild local businesses, which is the 2nd option there.
I want to rebuild local businesses.
I'm sure you'll have public support on that one. This is just a promise from the town to back your relief project at a later date. Don't get too excited.
And to get the missable achievement relief picture here, go into your inventory, get your little coin purse out, try to hand it over to Carla. She laughs and pities your absolute poorness. She's basically the Tory government right now, where they go, oh, I want to help you, but you're so poor and I'm so rich. Yes. Anyway, that'll get you the relief picture achievement. So we should be good. So that should be bookworm 3 out of 5. 2 missable achievements there. Now we can crack on. And we go into Tan's shipyard. And the earthquake smashed it up. So what we can do is, there's a trivia card here. But also make sure to pick up the toothbrush and the other picture as well after you answer the question, if a trivia card's there. So remember to pick up the picture and then the toothbrush. So you can have a little, just look around to see if there's another trivia card just chilling about. There wasn't for me this time. So obviously, if there's one for you, then that's fantastic, man. Right, so from here, what we're going to do then, we're going to head to the lookout point at the where we were at the very beginning of the game. For one, we need to grab the firewood. So you need to press the A button to check it out, and then the X button to grab it. There may be another trivia card here as well. So again, have a look. There was one sticking out of the wall just there for me, but I think I missed that one. So what we're going to do is head down. And we're going to interact with the cookbook. So press the A button if you didn't earlier. And then now we can press the X button. Because what we're going to do is actually get the IOU out first. Get the IOU out. Give it to Man Bear Pig. Sorry. And then we can grab the cookbook. Sorry, just got that a little mixed up there. My apologies. So now we can take the cookbook as soon as we grab Man Bear Pig's IOU for him. So, well, thanks, Pig. Again, might be a little trivia card in these locations, so keep checking. Otherwise, we're heading up to the high street. I do just have a little look to see if there's another trivia card, but there is not for me this time. Otherwise, we can just head basically straight up back to the mansion. And the old guy's going to be like, "Hey, you son of a goddammit!" And we're going to be like, "Sorry, Grandpa, we got a book to bring back." So that's what we're going to do. Get the ingredients by Barbelly Flay. Just place it back in the bookshelf. You can speak to Carla as well if you want, but it's just quicker and easier just to put it straight back. And this, of course, comes with an ulterior motive. We need to borrow the Endless Tales of the Voyage, which is on the top left-hand corner of the shelf. So make sure there is the Tales of the Voyage, whatever the hell that one is, and then we can move on. So, heading back up and then going onto the main map, we're going to go on into the forest now, just to the right. And we're actually only going to head up into the forest here, just to check if there's a trivia card. So for me, again, there is another one here on the right. So, I mean, it's always worth, since you're going through this area anyway, and like I said, because they're timed, so if you've turned the Xbox off and you come back on it in, say, half an hour, those trivia cards would have reloaded in the fixed position. So that's why it's always worth just nipping through each area. Is it not? Also, something very important coming up as we trek to the right and head into the museum. We're going to get... Oh, and apparently there's a trivia card on the bridge here as well, so make sure to grab that. But what we're going to be doing then is getting the Promise Keeper achievement, which we've done with Gullet. Plus, we need to get the replica flag. But there's a way that you can totally mess it up. So I will tell you exactly what to do to not mess it up. So, heading into the museum anyway. And then once we're here, all you got to do then is just give Conrad, the old virgin Chad pirate, the Shining Disguise poem book. And then that will be the Promise Keeper achievement.
In this for the Pirate Times, my friend wrote it. It's
zombie pirate poems? I'll definitely take...
That's nice. You do?
Sure. If you say
so. When it unlocks then, and you can stop talking to Conrad, you can see the replica flag in the bookcase. So you can should be able to just press the X button here to feed crackers to both parrots, and then immediately unlock the case and grab the flag. So steal the flag and we'll automatically walk out. Now, do not head back into the museum, okay? Because basically what'll happen is you can alert Conrad by trying to steal trying to open the bookcase, whatever it is. But basically, if you have a look now, this is the replica flag that we need for the flag Facsimile, whatever achievement it is. But basically, if you go in, the real flag is in the storeroom. So if you pick that real flag up, you will void the achievement. So once we grab the replica flag here, we can just come all the way back and head down to my ship. So we've got the replica flag. That is the one we absolutely need. And we can just sail straight on up to Scurvy. We got Scurvy. Which is basically, is that just AIDS in pirate talk? Pirate AIDS, like.
You're right.
It's strong.
I can still get it open with a
It beats trying to find the keys. Only a fool would...
I know an excellent place.
No problem. We can craft...
We'll take my ship.
I'll stay here.
And steal the secret you...
Stop it. Clearly, no one trusts...
What if someone else finds out the thing is...
The only map is lost somewhere.
The map maker knows it's here. I'm thinking maybe one of the...
So, 'tis only but a small island our darling beloved Angel Pie is chilling out on, and apparently she's growing a hell of a lot of lines as well. There may be a trivia card right there, just on the bridge that we were. There is a trivia card on this sign here on the left-hand side, just poking out, so pick that one up. And then what we'll do then, when we head up, we're going to go on this big main map. Now, there are plenty of lime groves that you can go into. Now, in random ones, there will be a bunch of... There can be one trivia card, but mainly, if you don't really care about this for the time being, what you can do is just head all the way up to the top of the map and to the right, where you can obviously see the big sort of tent just chilling on its own. So you can keep going in the lime groves if you want, but we're just going to go to the camp here. Elaine is not going to be here, unfortunately. Again, there may be a trivia card in sort of one of these locations here, but what we're going to do is take the painting. We're going to read the note as well. Now, this note is going to be random every time. It's basically telling her, or telling us, where she's working, but it's going to be in a random location. So for me, like she just said, she was working west of the camp, but north of the waterfall. So if you read it, just have a read where it says. You've obviously got the compass there in the top right-hand corner if you're not very good with your never eat shredded wheats and your compasses and stuff. So wherever she is in the particular location, just keep searching each particular one until you find her. You may find her first time, or if you're anything like me, it'll take you a couple of minutes. Because I am dopeness. Ah, there we go. There she is, man. My angel pair. Right, so you can say I was hoping I'd run into you again. Because, you know, the love is there, bro. Basically, just keep going with the top option at the minute. But here is our 4th trophy fisher. So eventually, when we stop talking, so just keep pressing the A button on the top dialogue option until the dialogue basically runs out and there's nothing else to say.
The project, we have plenty of light. They say they don't like the taste and they don't want... As an elected official, I tried this flyer.
Yeah, I've read...
I know it's terribly dry.
Have you tried using a Comic Sans for...
Yes, but I need a small one to...
I'm not sure what to...
It's basically a set...
I see what you mean.
Okay.
Which is pretty much about now. So you could just say, love you, because that's all cute and stuff, innit? So remember, before you go, you can ask Elaine for some spare limes. We need these limes anyway. But when you pick them up, before heading back to the left, make sure to get your little chum fishing line thing. Use it with Elaine. And again, just like I've been doing with the other ones, there's going to be more story, but I've been choosing just the second dialogue option every single time.
Well, let's hear what...
The pirate hunter Morgan LaFleur. And then, all of a sudden, my ship was swallowed by a whale. Then Morgan knocked me out and...
That's nice, Guybrush. What was it like inside the... People want to hear about the...
That makes sense.
Want to give it a...
Okay. The pirate hunter Morgan LaFleur. And then, all of a sudden, my ship was swallowed by a whale. It was gross inside. Soft. I made a fishing line with my own. Then Morgan knocked me out.
I think you've got it. Well, I think this is really good for you.
I'll do that.
So when we're done with this, then we can head to the left, and we're basically done now with this little lime grove area. So we'll leave Elaine to her limes. Okay. So we're going to do from Scurvy. We're going to keep heading up. We're going to go to the Bermuda, but we're going to get halted by what kind of looks like a skinny Dr. Robotnik or something. I don't know. Anyway, he gives us the lime seal of approval, but there is one little form that we have to put in. We just choose our name, of course. Guybrush Threepwood, Esquire, would have been funnier. Now for this one, all you got to do is just scroll all the way to the bottom until it says, I, Guybrush Threepwood, do solemnly swear, blah blah blah. So the very bottom one, click the A button to sign here, and then you should be good to go.
You forgot to check that you're carrying limes. Good hands, good pen. Not checking that was... Okay, then you may proceed with full approval of the...
And with that, let us safely dock ourselves. Oh, wait, no, that's wrong. Let us dock the ship square into Bermuda. Right, there may be there's going to be a couple of locations here for these trivia cards. For one for me was right by this royal sculpture, which apparently I grab on the way out. Otherwise, what we can do is just head into the left-hand side courthouse. That's the one, yeah, come in. There we go. And again, there may be another trivia card on the floor somewhere as well. So keep your eyes peeled. Otherwise, what we can do, I just make a manual save. This is for no particular reason. I've just made a manual save, like I said. Always worth doing every sort of 5 to 10 minutes or so. So, locksmith's probate order. That's what we're going to give the judge. And then, again, doesn't matter what dialogue options you pick. It's going to be the bottom one mainly for the sort of story progression. And he's eventually going to give us the first out of 5 golden keys. Oh, in fact, there it is. Yeah.
Outbursts of thanks will not...
Thank you. Actually, it looks more like Serge Tankin from System of a Down. Which is pretty cool. So, like I said, there is one trivia card. In fact, it's not by the royal statue. It's by Pointy Thing. It's by the bear trap. So I managed to grab that one. So if you manage to find a trivia card, again, there could be one by the royal statue, the bear trap, or one on the right-hand side. You'll have to look quite carefully for this one, purely because of the ice and the snow. And do you know what they say about snow and rain? It's cold. So anyway, heading up, and we're going to go to the bottom right corner first, the Ice Quarry. This is just for the 5th out of 6th trophy fisher guy. So, just like the previous ones, we show him our little tiny thing that we've got in our pants, the fishing line chum. And of course, it's going to be the second option every time, just to keep things nice and simple.
The pirate hunter Morgan left, and then my ship was swapped. It was gross inside. I made a fishing line with my own. Then Morgan knocked.
Listen, let me.
By which you mean people.
Right, but if you.
I would?
Every subculture, when you use them.
That sounds.
That's why authentic. For example,
That's both highly specific.
Exactly want to give it a try.
Okay. The pirate hunter Morgan left, and then all of his. My ship was swallowed by. It was gross inside. I made a fishing line with my. Then Morgan knocked me out.
Yeah, but not a half-bad. There's a crazy old yardarm hanger.
Applebob.
Thank you, every character from Disney, if you were chunky and had a beard. Does look like a Disney character, that guy. But anyway, back to the island center. Going to the left, into the ice castle this time. And there may once again be a trivia card in this area. Straight for me, it is on the bridge. So again, a lot of trivia cards in this area. And in fact, it is actually chapter 4. If you, and I assume we are going to need a lot of trivia cards after the end of the game. Once we complete the game, we can come back to chapter 4. Go through every area, picking up as many trivia cards as you can. Turn your Xbox off for 20 minutes, come back on, and then that is when you can go through all the areas again. And hopefully the trivia cards, in fact the trivia cards will reappear. And you can go from there. So that is the sort of grindy method that you can do for the trivia cards at the end of the game. But let's get on with the actual game for now. So, a hell of a long walk. That's already knackering my bum out. My legs. Why did I say my bum? I got no idea. Because you walk with your legs, not with your ass. Right? You can talk out your ass, but you can't walk. Right, there may again be a little trivia card. It's, for me, was one just stuck square in this barrel right here. So again, answer the question. Now, Now, this is very important. You actually have to interact with this book before we win all 3 contests, which are coming up. So before speaking to old boob lady at the top from The Simpsons again, I know I've already used that joke once, but yeah, I can use it twice. Interact with the purple book here. This is at the end of the plank. This is number 4 out of 5 for Bookworm. Then we can just go ahead and speak to boob lady.
Please don't touch it.
Actually, just before going upstairs, go ahead and grab these box of matches here. Small box of matches right by the fire. Press the X button to pick them up, of course. And now we can go ahead and speak to Boob Lady.
At the end of the plank.
My only copy. Please don't touch it.
Your Majesty?
You're guybrush Threepwood, aren't you?
From when she was governor of...
That was before I won my throne.
And both feet.
What brings you north of the...
Is that one of the golden keys?
Welded to the crown of keys is a ceremony. It was originally fashioned...
And or submit...
My predecessor as queen is the...
Perhaps I would be able to help...
I think it's perfectly... You may touch the crown if...
Become queen. Hypothetically...
You have to earn it. Most people can't manage to become queen. The contests...
3 trials.
It's nothing like becoming...
Well, except for the 3
contests. They're...
I challenge you to the
Come with me.
So, 3 trials you think might be easy for a pirate, but nay, not today. So what you're going to have to do, we're going to fail this first one anyway, and then we have to basically trick our way into completing all 3 challenges. So this first one will be easy. Of course, we're going to have to lose first. I mean, Guybrush doesn't exactly look like the epitome of smartness and intelligence.
No copying. No funny business, Buster.
I don't have the slightest idea how to solve an algebra problem. I have no idea what that...
Time's up. I'll take your paper.
No surprise.
Queen Odina has delivered a clear... Mr. Threepwood appears to have copied. Queen Odina is...
Better luck next time.
Alright, that's fine, we say, as we're going to head back upstairs to the left to enter the contents of the intelligence room. So, a few things we're going to do here. We're going to grab the firewood that we picked up from the, basically where we started the game. So put that down, and now we're going to grab the matches, and we are going to make a slight little fire. Make it nice and cozy in the intelligence room. And then we're going to ring the contest of the intelligence, and we're going to begin again. So, time for trickery. And that's the best way to get through life. Not through hard work, just through trickery. You know, work smarter, not harder, as they always say. So as we begin then, a little drip on the ice cube, or the icicle is going to drip down. As soon as she looks away, press the X button now to swap the papers. Okay, you might have to do it twice. Press X to swap the papers, and if you do it just in time there, we're going to win. Again, if not, and the queen does catch you, don't worry, you can pretty much just keep retrying for as long as you can. But this is how you easily win/manipulate the first contest.
Threepwood is...
But how is
Clean living?
Rick dense, motionless, and shaped by her?
I can. Better. One contest down.
So what we're going to do first then is head into the left-hand side room. Now, this fish is going to be completely random for you. So what you have to do is look at the poster at the back there where it says Fish of the Day. And again, it's going to be random for you. For me, it's a slime head. For you, it could be any one of the 5 or 6 fishes. So keep that in mind and remember which fish it is. Because we need that particular fish from the fish shop on Melee Island to come back a little bit later on. So for me, like I said, it's a slime head. For you, it is going to be differential.
It's over 200 irreplaceable.
How many people besides yourself even know that?
Not many at all.
But what?
Well...
No, yeah, boy, we're causing havoc. As a pirate, that's what pirates do, right? Right, so we're going to head on to the main map. Head to your ship. So head to your ship, which should be just behind you. There it is. And we're going to go all the way back to Melee Island. Now, the location we go into is basically just back to the fish shop. But I do stop off on a couple of locations here, the lookout point, just to see if there's a couple of trivia cards. So I end up going back down and just heading down this way. If you want to, you can just head straight for the fish shop. That's where we're going. But I do stop off on a few locations, again, just for a few trivia cards. Always worth doing.
Wally? What happened here? Wally's shop has been ransacked.
So now, when we're in the fish shop, what you're going to do is see me buy these lump sucker fish. Now, it doesn't matter which fish you grab at the minute because we have to come back and trade in those fish later on anyway. Obviously, it's always worth just picking up the fish that you should have for the contest, just so it stays fresh in your memory. But it doesn't matter if you pick the wrong fish, as it were, for the time being. That's plenty fine, just fine for now. We're going to need it to basically roast a cheeky bird. Just having a look there to see if there was another trivia card, which of course there is not. So what we're going to do is just head on all the way back onto the main map. So now we're going to head to my ship, or our ship. Yeah, we're an our ship, aren't we? Head to the right to go to... we're going to dock with LeChuck. Damn, that's not a tasty thing. So what you need to do then is eventually. We need to see if the coast is clear. Unlucky for us, Murray disagrees, calling us a disgrace to the pirating profession, which, I mean, hey, we're going well so far, but we need to go up there so far anyway. So, nobody's up here, we're all good. Maybe a trivia card again, just on the boxes to the left. And we got a few things here with big old Apple Bob. First things first, we are going to get the fishing lure out. This is the 6 out of 6 fellow chum bags. They should have really put plankton on this, to be honest, for a fellow chum, but there we go. So anyway, exactly the same as we've been doing. It's going to be the second dialogue option that we're going to do all the way through. But the achievement won't unlock just yet. We have to tell the fishing broski our story right at the very end. So, we won't get the achievement yet, but this should be 6 out of 6 now for the trophy hunter.
You know what? I think your story, like when I hook a fish, I say there was a...
Oh, that does seem...
Want to give it a try?
Okay. The pirate hunter Morgan, and then, all of a sudden, my ship was swallowed by a... Inside, it was like, what? One false move, and you'd be... Then Morgan knocked me...
Dazzling. You weave a story, like...
Is that good?
Tightly woven, and you should tell us...
And with that one done, now we can go ahead and give the endless tales of the voyage of the book, of the whatever it's called, to Apple Bob. And with that, he gives us the joking book, which is exactly what we need to win the 3rd contest. Mwahaha! Work smarter, not harder, as we say. So I do just have a little look around here, just to see if there is a trivia card, which there is on the floor. And we will need to come back here to basically light Flambe's head one more time. So now we can pick up the trivia card if there's one up there and head inside the ship. Now, there is actually one more thing that we need on the ship. I do have a little look in LeChuck's cabin, just to see if there is another trivia card. But what we actually need is the demon pepper from the kitchen. That's a very important ingredient because... Do you remember in the Flamin' Alaska, the Scorched Alaska that we ate earlier? Well, we're basically going to try and poison the queen, as it were, with some demon pepper. That's always a way to win as well. So, if you want to be king or queen of Britain or wherever you're from... Just try and poison the current president, king, queen, with some demon pepper. What could possibly go wrong, right? Oh, that's the first thing that's ever gone wrong. So now we have the demon pepper to hand. What we're going to do now is head back to our ship. By the way, the last sort of hour of this game is just a lot of back and forth between everywhere. We're going to go to Scurvy Island. So, Pirate AIDS Island, which I assume is Pirate AIDS Island, and it might be wrong. So now, we should now go up to the one with the duck or the bird that we've seen. So, I'm not sure if this is random. Hopefully it's not. But this is why it doesn't matter what fish we grab at the minute. So, what we need to do is combine the demon pepper with the fish, whichever one it is. And then you're going to give that Bernie Death fish to the bird. And we are now able to grab the picture behind it as it flies off. Well, I mean, dude's literally cooking in his own juices. So he's going to be tasty in about 20 minutes. Maybe an hour. So anyway, rescue your own picture. And of course, that's going to come in mega handy a little bit later on. And then we are all good. So we can get off Pirate AIDS Island now. And we're going to head back to Melee Island. Like I said, a lot of sailing in this one. A lot of back and forth. But it's all for a good reason, right? So head to High Street. And then we can just head back into the fishing shopping. Hello. And now this is where we're going to get the Trophy Fish Hunter. The Trophy Hunter achievement. Now, I do accidentally press the X button to get a new set of lump suckers. But this is the point that we need to get your correct fish in order to beat the second contest in the Ice Kingdom Castle thing. So, very important here to make sure... I mean, if you do end up getting the wrong one, you know, it'll only take about a minute to sail back, get the right ones and sail back. But, you know, it's a convenience thing, isn't it? So make sure that you get the correct fish here. For me, it's the slime head. For you, it'll be something else. Then, after we get the correct fish, we can now give him the fishing lure, go through all the second dialogue options, and the Trophy Hunter achievement will finally unlock.
The pirate hunter Morgan LaFlay had, and then, all of a sudden, my ship was swallowed by... Inside, it was like walking on... One false move, and you'd be where... Then Morgan knocked me out.
That was a whopper of a...
You've clearly learned all there is.
Wow, thank you.
So, after this is done, now do not take that flag, by the way. At the very top, do not take that Bellafisher flag. That is very important, basically because we still need the flag Facsimile achievement. And I'm not sure if it would have avoided it if we took the real one. So, as long as we've still got the replica one and we haven't taken any of the real Bellafisher flags, then we should be golden nuggets to go. So, I've just come into the locksmith shop just to get a trivia card. Otherwise, if you just want, we're just going to go straight ahead and sail to Bermuda Island. Alright, time to cheat then, babies. Come on, let's cheat our way through the place. So, heading to the town centre here, and of course go straight into the town hall piece of town. Ah, she blows. Right, first thing we're going to do, we are actually just going to head up to the back wall. Very, very easy one. We've got the joke book. So, ring the... the something of seriousness, isn't it? The bell of seriousness, or the bell of ha-ha-ha-icity.
Ladies and gentlemen, the contest of... On this side, the reigning, and on this side, the challenger. If you will all come to order the...
So make sure you do not choose the third option, because that will make you lose immediately. What we're going to do is basically press the top option is fine, is that the best you've got? And then we're going to go into our inventory. We're going to get the joke book that we managed to get off Bob Ross, or whatever his name, hanging skeleton dude was. Tell the queen a joke, and you can literally say the first dialogue option here, why do demons have horns on their heads? I thought that was going to go another way, but it's not the joke I was thinking of. And that will win this round.
I've never heard that one before.
Ladies and gentlemen...
Where did you get that book? I'm confiscating this.
Two down, one to go. I was going to say one down, one to go, but one more contest left to go. By the way, so we're going to head now to the left. By the way, is it wrong of me to say that I could really see Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson playing the Queen in this one? Same jawline and everything? Is that so round? No. Right, so what we're going to do now, we're going to put some of the fish. So it'll say put some of the fish in the basket. Again, you should have the right one. And then we're going to put the demon pepper on there as well. So obviously we need to be doing this before we ring the bell of eating raw fish. Oh, sorry, it's the contest of heartiness, not the contest of eating raw fish. So, you have to sort of time this one again, just like the first contest that we did. So, we are basically just going to wait until Queen "The Rock" Johnson, Dwayne "The Queen" Johnson, picks up the first fish. As soon as it does, immediately go into your inventory, put the fish that you've got onto your plate, And that is how you win that boy, because she is going to burn her absolutely Eddie Izzards off.
Two bites? That's more than she ate, right? I can stop now?
Yes, you can stop if you like. Ladies and gentlemen, your new champion of hardiness with 2 bites to the Queen Swad is Mr. Citizens of Bermuda, Mr. Guybrush Threepwood has somehow... We are gathered to complete...
Should I sit on the throne or something?
There are some customary...
Owls.
Will you faithfully up...
Sure.
And will you promise...
Of course.
Do you swear to defend and...
My life?
Or limbs?
Okay, I guess...
And will you gracefully
No problem.
Very well.
Congratulations.
Give me the crown already.
I hope you like spending all your time doing the 3 challenge. I'm off to write my memoirs.
Oh. As your queen, I want to tell you that we're all... That's why I've symbolically destroyed the crown. You get a key. And you get one. And you. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Threepwood, alive?
Someone saw him talking to an old...
I'm more concerned about the...
Just some old bag of bones.
Excellent.
She did have a...
No, we don't need the key. Just put it where Threepwood...
Like where?
I don't care!
Yes, Captain.
Now, I have another tap.
And that is how you do that. Cheat your way to the Queen, getting Dwayne the Queen Johnson off, and then, you know, smash the crown in front of everyone. So, heading over to the Ice Quarry prison, we're going to have to do a few changes here. So, press the X button here to look at your frame and your inventory. Put your kissing face on there. And just get rid of Elaine, and we're going to put Stan on here. Now, this is clearly not been photoshopped in any way, shape, or form. Give that frame now to the security guard, and basically he's going to let us in. Yes, boys, we're almost there.
Here.
Yes, please.
Okay. But Moise,
I wouldn't dream of it.
You don't want to be right there when I open. All clear.
So, just head around all the twisting path. Basically, Stanman is all the way at the top, in the top right-hand corner. So just keep walking, enjoying all the ice sculptures until we see him. And then first thing we're actually going to do is give him his toothbrush for the dental Samaritan achievement. So give Stan his toothbrush back. The dental Samaritan achievement will unlock. Hi there, son. Great waving, by the way. That is the wave of someone who is going to rip you off. So the achievement didn't unlock on screen for me, very annoyingly, but it should have unlocked for you. So there is, hey, son, Dental Samaritan all unlocked. So a few things we've got to do here with Stan. Again, just choose the same dialogue options I do. Not sure if it matters too much for the moment.
They're exciting.
Stan,
Don't wait too long. There's...
How about I bust you out of here? I might or might not know.
Oh no, son, I can't. Got a copy of the judge. Yeah, I sure did get...
I think I'll poke around.
You in...
So, in order to get Stan out, we need to extend his prison sentence and then break him out. Even though we could literally just break him out right now, but there we go. You do need to magnify the tiny numbers on his wrists, but it doesn't matter if you don't get it yet. We need to come back to him just before we head out anyway. So, head out all the way to the left here. What we're going to do now is go back into our ship. What a ship hole this is. So, board the crap out of it, and then we're going to go to the very tiny island called Bare Bones. Right on the left-hand side of the map next to E. So there we go. A few things we're going to do with balding Ned, whatever his name is. Again, dialogue options, no matters.
Agree. Accountant.
Who is it you're afraid?
Well, have you heard of...
The name sounds familiar.
Thank goodness they love... He'll be chipping I can't help but be...
I'm going to explore the island.
Holler if you...
Right then, so, first things first, what we're going to do is give Ned the judge's order from your inventory. And he's going to absolutely crap his balding face off. He's got more... fair play, he's got more hair on his chin and his face than he has on his head. Impressive stuff. But after you've given him the judge's order, we need to now pick up these records. There also is a trivia card. There should be a trivia card on this beach as well for us to pick up and enjoy. There's one for me. And then what you need to do after this then, just pick up the briefcase that he just threw out. So after we picked up his panicky briefcase, go into your inventory, press the X button on Ned's satchel twice, and that'll come up with another big stack of chunky juju papers that Stan's financial records, which of course is probably very dodgy, plus Ned's license. So what we're going to do is put Ned's license in and combine that with the frame, and we'll just come back to that a little bit later on. So then we can just board the ship, and then go just straight back onto Bare Bones Island, so don't go too far. So, out and in, and then we can pick up Ned's license as well, or Ned's picture. So then what we're going to do is actually, I don't think we need to do it just yet, but we can put the picture of Ned with the frame, and then we can put Ned's picture with his license. Although, like I said, I don't think that we have to do that totally just yet. I think we have to put our face next to the frame, old Guybrush's face. But after this done, what we're going to do then is just head straight back up to Muda. Sounded more like Cardi B then than Welsh Huntery. Straight back into the town centre then. Go to the left into the courthouse this time. So straight into courthouse, mate. There we go. Come on. Right. I don't know why I just confused myself mega with this bit. What you're supposed to do first is, in fact, we're going to change the frame now. So we're going to put our delicious face next to our, or Ned's license. And then what you're supposed to do is, I give him the frame first, very silly, but what we're supposed to do is give him Stan's record first.
Do not waste the court's...
Your Honor, I submit these highly...
The evidence is so... The court requires that Ned Philip...
I can swear like a sailor.
Order in the... Opposing counsel will refer...
Counsel for the aggrieved withdraws, but reserves the right to resubmit.
Court is adjourned.
And again, like a silly sausage, I give him the judge's order, but what we're actually supposed to do is give him the frame of us and Ned's license. So that's what you do. So basically, instead of messing around like I did there, you just need to give him Stan's financial records, and you need to... In fact, no, you do need to give him the judge's order, and then we need to give him the frame.
This should clear up any issue.
And there we go. So now we should get the warranty of the warrant of 10 years prison sentence for Stan the Mayor. Now I'm a man. So then, now we can leave the courthouse. And then what we're going to do is just head up onto the map. Go to the Ice Quarry prison here on the right-hand side. We can literally just go straight to Stan. So don't bother with the guard post.
What's up, Stan the man?
Stan the man. So yeah, now we can use the double monocle here and use it on Stan's tiny numbered ankly, bracelety, arrestable things. And then we could give him the 10-year extended sentence. But sorry, I'm just wondering if I could... I should have probably magnified it first, gone back to Melee Island and got the key for it. But, you know, that's okay. If anything, it just takes, like I said, a little bit of a 30 to 40 seconds of a slight inconvenience. Well, I've inconvenienced you a lot more, haven't I? So anyway, after we do that one with Stan, we're obviously going to head back out. And remember, obviously, always to be saving sort of as often as you can. Head back to our ship. And then we're going to sail all the way down then to Melee Island again. There we go. Straight onto the meleeness of meleeness. Right, head to the... where are we going? Oh, in fact, I'm going to go to Lookout Point to get a trivia card. So that's what I always do. Every time I come to Melee Island, I always have a quick look in the obvious places where a trivia card may be. So again, just had a little look in Tan's backyard. Don't know why I said Tan's backyard. Just for another memory card or trivia card. Otherwise, we can go straight to Locksmith's. Again, have a look for another trivia card. And one thing I should point out as well, or should say, is make sure that you have at least one manual save in Chapter 4. So when we finish the game and end the game, make sure that you've got one save on Manual 4. And that is what will get us the Cogg Island achievement as well. Only because I'm not sure if when we get to Chapter 5, that we can go all the way back. In fact, I'm pretty sure we can't. So, again, make sure then that you've got at least one manual save for Chapter 4. Right, sorry, just having a little looky-loos right there, just seeing where I was at with that. And what we're going to do now is give her the serial number that we just got for Stan. She's going to give us the next key, of course.
This serial...
Sure. A shackle key, eh? Special extreme cold hardened version. They don't even make these shackles anymore.
Oh, yeah, they've been in my...
So, all we're going to do now is head basically straight back to Bermuda Island and go to the Ice Quarry in order to get the key. I was going to say escape Stan, but we're not escaping Stan, we're breaking him out. But what I'm doing, again, just for a minute there, is just going in the obvious places that we've been so far on Melee Island, just having a look for a few more trivia cards. But if you want to just crack over the story, just head straight for Bermuda Island and the Ice Quarry. Stan the man with a chunky old plan, oh yeah. So, whip out the key then. We should now be good to go. It's not any of the golden keys, of course, that we should have 2 of by now. You got 2? They're multiplying. Right, so... Stan, mate, don't your arms get bloody tired? Right, I just... You're like Rolf Harris playing a digital... Oh, no, wrong name. Anyway, now we've escaped and his hat is looking... he's got his fat, chunky hat back on. Again, dialogue options for the moment do not matter.
How about the alivest?
I like your thinking. We'll start with branding. We need something with scissors.
I see what you mean.
sublimes.
Let's not get too clever. Your promo flyer is also talking about health benefits is fine. What we need to avoid is cyan. We want snake oil, crystal vibrations.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable.
Then we won't guybrush. If razor bombs could do anything in the world,
Find the secret of monkey.
Guybrush.
that's good. But I'm thinking more along the lines of a...
Flying?
Great, let's go.
No one's going to believe.
Not literally, but now lastly we need a call to get cold or go dark or...
Those don't mean anything.
Don't need to. It's just a...
Plunder the main.
Good. That'll have some appeal for the pirating. This is your new fly. Show people this and they'll be begging.
And just like every other douchebag, he does very little and expect a big payment. But that's how douchebags like that get rich. So, off they both go. We are going to need, this is very important now to get on the pirate ship, grab the new and improved flyer. And like I said, this is going to come in mega handy. So now we can just head back out. We don't need any limes. We're all good. We can just head straight back to our ship. And then what we're going to do now is, well, we're just going to head all the way to the right to go to the adrift ship. Now, I do just make a manual save. Like I said, I'm going to keep reminding you until the end. Make sure that you've got one manual save. It doesn't matter where, as long as it is on Chapter 4, ready to load up at the end of the game. So, first achievement here, just keep saying ahoy. Ahoy, ahoy. Very Mr. Burnsy, ahoy, ahoy. But keep saying ahoy until the achievement, ahoy there, unlocks. I'm pretty sure they just put these achievements in just to add a little bit of extra time to the game, which is nice.
Ahoy! Ahoy!
Ahoy!
Ahoy!
Ahoy!
Ahoy!
Ahoy!
Ahoy!
Ahoy!
Ahoy!
Ahoy!
Ahoy!
Ahoy!
Ahoy!
Ahoy!
Ahoy!
Ahoy!
Ahoy!
Ahoy!
Ahoy!
Ahoy!
Ahoy!
Ahoy!
Ahoy!
Ahoy!
Ahoy!
Ahoy!
Permission to come aboard.
Afraid we can't.
Permission to come aboard, sir.
Right, when that one's done then, ask permission to come aboard, of course. And now this is where we're also going to get the flag Facsimile achievement as well. So don't just say bye. Don't let the pirate aids bite you on the old wart right there. So what we're going to do, give them the new scurvy flyer. That will allow us access to the ship.
Razor bombs! Have you got any of these miracle rays?
Sure thing. Right here.
You're sure there's...
Check the flyer. You...
We're safe! Plunder the main! And welcome up...
Now, this is very, very important. Do not take the flag. Do not take the flag first. What we need to do is go into our inventory, get the replica flag out, and swap it with the real flag, okay? If you take the real flag now, the achievement will void itself. So get your replica flag out of your inventory, swap the flags with the real one, and that is how you get the flag Facsimile achievement. So that is how you should do that. I do believe that if you do pick up any of the real flags at any point, that will void this achievement. So that's why we've just kept the replica flag all the way until now. And now we could go ahead and get the other two real flags and then come back. I know, again, it's going a bit out of your way, but, well, better to not have to replay 3 to 4 hours up to this point again, isn't it?
Smithereens before, to say nothing of the government, which is now in... He told them that everyone is queen. And
I'm very sorry for...
Judge Plank said he had a wild, sane people don't look...
So, can you remember where they were? Well, I'm going to tell you anyway, because I'm nice. Melee Island. One is going to be in the fish shop, of course, and the other is going to be in the museum. So, we're going low, baby, low street. Go to high street, go get some fish. But you can actually, now we should be able to take this Bella Fisher flag. It does take a while, apparently, but we will get that flag eventualius.
Serious?
sure to treat it nice.
They were all in on it. But first he's banging me and then he's shouting nonsense like right after that.
Still, it...
You find a shark...
There we go, mate. Ain't nothing but a sandwich. Nah, just joking. But it ain't nothing but a peanut, baby. Just having a look in these two locations just to see if there's any more trivia cards, of course, as we've been doing throughout the entirety of this wonderful game so far. Otherwise, what we're going to do now is head back up onto the main map and just head over to the museum. So, of course, remember, we were here a lot earlier, but remember, this is exactly what we didn't need to do because we would have easily avoided the achievement. So all you got to do then is actually just open up the case on the... Don't feed the other parrots. Don't feed the parrots. Just unlock the display case. They're going to be like, squawk, squawk, you piece of crap. And then that guy, instead of like kicking us out and stuff, he just opens up the storeroom and looks away. So we can go straight into the storeroom. There should be a trivia card here as well, either on the left or the top right-hand corner, somewhere about. And then we can steal the flags. So that will now be 3 out of 3 flags. Then we can just go straight to... Or what I end up doing is sailing all the way back to the adrift ship and then combining those flags together because the X... Well, the X marks the spot is exactly where that adrift ship is. So after this, just go back to the adrift ship and combine the flags.
It must have blown away. What am I going to do? I can't get stand back. If only I... Now I'm right back.
Excuse me.
No.
We'd like to purchase some
We're running low and we want to prevent...
We read a flyer?
We heard surprise, we're limited.
The flyer! That's my mock-up. My one-of-a-kind. Do you have it? Please tell me.
Ah, sorry. It, fell
into...
Well, it wasn't my fault.
Wait, I know. You could ask the nice blonde pirate for a...
Blonde?
He's the one who gave it to us. Oh, he sails around in the...
Ahoy there! And thank...
The holes of the 3 flags line up and show one exact location. I'll mark it with an X.
So, this is Bella Fish's fishing secret spot. What we're going to do then, this is why it's very important to have had the blowfish as well. And it's also going to be the start of the deep sea diver achievement. So what we need to do then is press the X button here on the blowfish to blow it up, of course. That is, sadly, all you desperados out there, that's the only thing a blowfish actually does. It doesn't blow you. Press X to drop the anchor. And then you can just press the A button then to climb down it. And like I said, only now will we start in the deep sea diver achievement because what we have to do is explore the entire ocean floor, i.e. we have to visit basically 7 unique, quote-unquote unique, as we need to inhale the pufferfish, by the way. That's the only time we have to do that. Every time we go down, it'll do it automatically in other places. But basically, there's 7 unique ocean floors, as it were. So what we have to do is just sail to a little random part on the map. Do this whole thing again, and that's it. But we have to do it with 7 unique things. But it may take sort of up to 10-15 minutes to do. But this is why I'm doing it now, because this counts towards that achievement. So what we can do then is, well, nothing, but go to the right and take the key. Yes! Number 3. Man, we are so brave.
I'm not superstitious, but I've seen one too many angry ghosts. I better...
So, the Swabbie says, the mop or the bucket?
There are so many other. Why is that spell taking so?
Relax.
That's idiotic.
Are ya inside?
Yes. Now this.
I'm not even mortal and I'm feeling the minutes tick away.
We are so stunning, so brave. Right, so that'll be 1 out of 7 for the deep sea diver achievement. Now what you can do is just go to any part on the map, press the right or left bumper to click onto Sea Monkey 2. Do the same thing with the pufferfish there, so blow up the blowfish, drop the anchor, and go down. Now, unfortunately what's going to happen is, you're not going to get you're not just going to get 7 unique ones straight away. Sometimes you may end up with the same one. So this could take literally up to 5, 10, 15, maybe even 20 minutes to do. Now, it took me, I think it was about 12 minutes, in fact, to unlock this achievement, which is a bit of a pain in the bum. So yeah, just keep going until you've unlocked the achievement. That's all you can do for now, is just keep sailing a little bit, press the right bumper to on the map to go to Sea Monkey 2, do the whole thing we'll be doing here. You don't actually have to do anything down here, and obviously it's unskippable cutscenes as well, which is just fantastic. It's
pretty.
Yeah, you don't actually have to do anything. It's literally just climbing down and then climbing straight back up. So just keep doing this same bloody thing for the next 10 to 15 minutes, hopefully, until the deep sea diver achievement unlocks. Again, it doesn't matter where you sail to on the map, because you can just press the right bumper and to get at the Sea Monkey 2 and go from there. So, well, it's probably best to pause the video because I've obviously edited it down ever so slightly, just so you're not wasting too much time. Because like I said, I think it took me about 12 or 13 attempts to get the achievement. So, well, I'll see you in a bit.
Oh, what a great patch of ocean this is.
I'm a little too busy to... I'm a little too busy...
Are we having fun yet? Hey, let's... This is...
Through the clever magic of editing, you would have never even known, because I'm so good. Why don't I have lots of money yet for my editing skills, Why has nobody picked me up? Anyway, this is going to be the last time then that we do this, so you've probably been used to it by now. So we're going to just go down one more time. It's going to unlock sort of mid... It's annoying that you can't just climb down and then climb up when the achievement unlocks. You've got to go all the way down. The achievement is going to unlock here, and then we can climb all the way back up and finally crack on with the story. I'm telling you, mate, you still can't beat the rare achievement sound, can you? Right, off to Terror Island. We're off next. Terror Island. Now, the puzzles, there may be a trivia card. There probably should be a trivia card as well for you there. So again, obviously, do what we're doing so far. Now, the puzzles between now and the end of the game are a lot more random. Not too bad, but just in terms of, like, the way some things are asked and placed and things like that. So it's a bit annoying, but, you know, you'll be fine, just fine. So heading up into the little main map of Terror Island, 3 little locations we're going to travel first. The unlucky place just to the right of us, there is going to be a silver key plus a trivia card.
Not one of the golden keys, but any key is a good key in my book.
After this little bit, we're going to go to the next one, right in the middle of the map here, called the Slimy Grotto, or a Bizarre Grove. Either one, we go into both of those. The Slimy Grotto, that's what they call my nose. The Slimy Grotto. Nah, I'm just joking. Should be another trivia card right there. I was going to go a lot deeper and a lot worse with that Slimy Grotto stuff, but I went with nose this time, nothing else. Because I'm trying to grow up as a almost 33-year-old. So, after we get the trivia card, go to the left to go to the Bizarre Grove. Bizarre's Big Belly from D12. The only reason to come here is there could be another trivia card for you as well. Wasn't for me this time, so I'll just do a little dance. A jiggle jiggle, it falls, and then go to the mysterious clearing. Now, there may once again be a trivia card, but the main important thing here is, on the right-hand side, there's going to be a lamp. This is very important so we can see. That's what lamps do. They come in handy for just that situation. Or I suppose if you want to throw it at someone's head for a laugh, you could do that as well. My advice is not to do that. So, onto this twisting path then. There will be a trivia card. There should be a trivia card for you again. Otherwise, you're literally just going up and down until you get all the way to the right. Simple, mans. Not that terrifying so far. Yeah, nah. So this is where the fun begins then. What we're going to do is whap out our knife and use it. The knife will, of course, be mostly at the top. And then we're going to use that on the sign, or the magic sign as it were. After we do that, we can then use the silver key that we found not so long ago to open up the way. And scooby-doo-boop-bop-bop-bow. This is why the matches and the lamp come in handy. So, for some reason, I'm having a bit of a spasm attack or something there. Put the matches, of course, with the cave. Go over to the right-hand side. And now we're going to enter a maze. Now, the first thing we're actually going to do is go in any which way direction. Doesn't matter which direction you go in, because we just have to find 5 notes first. So, keep going in any direction until we get all 5 notes. And after we've got all 5, what we can do is just go into our inventory, use the sign again, press the X button there to read the sign. X, Y, Z, Z, Y. Zizbro. Zizbra. Chestbra. And that'll put us at the beginning again. So, very magical as it were. So now we can go ahead and enter the dark cave again. Now, this puzzle can be slightly potentially a bit random. And I'm going to tell you why. The symbols are going to be random for you, but the actual way to do the puzzle is not. So, you need to look at the notes here in our inventory. All 5 of them we should have. For the content of each note, you must read the season and the symbol. And the solution to the puzzle is to choose the passages related to the seasons of the year. So you've got to find the card in which spring appears in the text. Now, This one will always be the same, so you'll always have to go right in the first passage anyway. So that's how you do it. So we need to find, so for each one it's spring, then summer, then autumn, then winter, and then spring, or autumn/fall, whatever the bloody hell it is. But that is how you do that puzzle. So, of course, you just follow that symbol. The symbols are going to be random. So in the second one, you just have to find the card which has summer on it, whichever one that is. And then you have to follow that particular symbol. So again, the symbols are going to be random. But as long as you picked summer and go to the next one. So the next card is going to, you need to find the one with autumn in it. So whichever one has autumn or fall, I believe. I believe. Whichever one that's going to be, then you just follow that symbol. So, and again, don't try to follow me. It's not right, up, right, whatever. It's going to be random again. So the next one here is going to be with winter. So whatever text has winter in it, that is the symbol that you follow. Maybe that way. And then finally, it's the other note with spring once again. So you should have 2 notes with spring. This is going to be the second and final one with spring in it. Choose the symbol, go to the right and jump off. Although, then again, we are going to be stuck in the dark, but we can use the magic sign to get out. So remember, this one is the next spring one. And then we can just jump in the river.
Okay. Oh no, the lamp is going out. I should have seen that cup. Water. It's dark in here. How am I gonna get out of here? XYZZY. That was a close one.
Right then, so there is a reason we failed that. We are so bad. Okay, moving on. Stop making stupid noises, okay? Right, so what we're going to do, go back to our ship, and then what we're going to do is go to LeChuck's ship. So just simply head back to LeChuck's ship. All we need to do, actually, I do have a little look around again for some more trivia cards, but if you just want to crack on, all we're going to do is climb up the crow's nest, put the lamp to Flambe's head, and that gives us some demon fire, and then that's pretty much good to go. We are pretty much then slicey to go all the way back.
I'm sure he won't mind if I borrow some demon fire.
Oh, and when I say back, actually, do not obviously go back just yet. Again, I'm only having a look in these two because the 4th golden key is in the big chicken belly downstairs. So, yeah, there we go. So, climb into the hold where we began chapter 2. Get the chicken feed. Feed it on the chicken. Goes chicken. Still tastes a lot less diarrhea than the normal KFC. Feed the ghost chicken his ghost chicken feed. And again, then we're going to head back upstairs. Excellent. It's a golden key, man. Oh, and apparently there's a trivia card as well. Anyway, after this, just head back upstairs and head back downstairs, and the golden key will very easily, incredibly, just be chilling there for us. Chill dogging.
I wonder what it's made out of. I'm debating whether to include this story in my memoirs right about now.
Did I ask you to give the prisoner?
No, Captain, you did not.
When I want,
Of course.
I need you
to be...
What is it?
Well, it's...
Tell me!
The feeling is that it's been suggested that you think... Well, frankly, sounds kind...
You are not to mention a lake, and do not presume to know.
Sorry, Captain.
Yes.
So, now we should be good to go. We've got the 4th golden key, and we should have the flame from Flambe. I love that name, and I love the lazy guy. His head, so now we can go back to our ship, and then, obviously, we're just going to go back to Terror Island, and head all the way back through to the twisting path, and we, luckily... Now, the reason I've done the puzzle the first time is so that we don't have to do it again. So once you've done it once, incredibly, we don't have to do it again. So now we can just head all the way to the right, and then just keep heading all the way to the right until we see Herbert Toothrot. Yeah, stuck in here for a decade. Boy, I'm losing my freaking head, man.
Okay.
Because that's what people who are lost in caves for a decade sound like, apparently.
Whoa! Oh! Oh!
Here we are. Right, we are going to get the Bookworm achievement now as well. See, I told you that's what old men who get lost in caves for a decade sound like. So let's get the final Bookworm as well as the golden key. The final Bookworm is right by his bed. Ask what this was, right by his rock stony bed. I mean, you can't exactly bring him or buy a mattress down here, can you? So that's why it's pretty rocky. But now you should have had all 5. Bookworm achievement is all done. Now all we're going to do is interact with the key, and then just interact with the bottom option there just to progress the story. Yeah, let's do it. We got the 5 golden keys, girl.
I'm pretty sure I wanted it for... So, get me out of here.
If you let me have the key, then I'll get you out of the cave.
That sounds good. As long...
It needs to be key first, then escape.
It needs to be escape first.
Just give me the key already.
Now!
Give... Oops.
I'm eager to see how you're gonna get us out.
That's the last.
Oh, we're going here, we boy. Right, how are we going to get at this one? We have a magic sign. Up your guts, pal. We'll see you soon. Bye.
Well, that wasn't so hard.
What happened to Mr. Toothrot?
When?
Did you get him out of the cave? How'd you do it?
That's not part of this.
Oh, okay.
Run, run as fast as you can to your ship, your guybrush, the ginger man, with a blonde mop on his head. Ah, my rhyming's off. Again.
Threepwood has all the keys.
That's right, Captain. Just recovered the last one.
Prepare to set sail.
What about my spell? It's almost ready.
I'm sure I'll find some use. I'm afraid I can't say.
I'm the one who does that. But I do respect talent in other people.
So there's only one thing to do. Take a nap, because we are done. We don't want to find out the secret of Monkey Island. Can't be asked for it. So from this point out, there is going to be no more trivia cards. So, we just have to go into the voodoo shop. Going out of business. Definitely looks like it's going out of business now. Stick all 5 keys in. Dialogue options don't matter. And it's just going to be a long bit of dialogue and scenes. So like I said, hopefully you've still got 1 manual save, at least ready for Chapter 4, so when we finish the game, we can just come straight back into Chapter 4 to finish off what we need. That's for 1. And then for 2, to get the rest of the trivia cards, of course you may be on 50, you may be on 75, who knows, but the big grind to get all of the trivia cards is on Chapter 4, because we got all of these areas unlocked. what it's worth doing for the grind, nice green nose, is once you've gone through every area and collected all the trivia cards that you think you can either wait in the game for about 20 minutes or go and do something else, turn the Xbox off, whatever. Okay. As long as you've waited 20 or so real in-game minutes, you can then just go through all the areas again because they should have reappeared, and that is how you grind out the trivia cards later on. But again, that's why it's very important to have at least one manual save in Chapter 4. Otherwise, let us enjoy the scenes.
This is not a problem. I choose to see it as a puzzle.
Threepwood!
Ah! LeChuck, my old nemesis. Here we are. It looks like this story ends the way it was, all with just you and me and...
Not quite.
I don't suppose it...
I've underestimated your resourcefulness, Threepwood. You should try it sometime.
Good luck opening that. It's well made.
Of course not.
That would have been nice to know ahead of time.
It pleases me to have you live, so I've decided not to kill you right this outside. Don't even think about following me.
100.
Guybrush, Whiteybones said she saw you.
No.
Do you want to talk about it?
LeChuck has the secret.
The caverns underneath.
There's no time to lose. That did seem like a better way to get here than making the potion. I'll definitely have to take notes next time.
Yes, I just hope it turns out to be worth all the effort.
Whatever.
I'm not talking about the trip over, not to mention the trail of...
Oh, nonsense. Give me 12.
If you meant to challenge me, you should... Odina told me an exciting story. Apparently, you managed to destroy a priceless traditional art. That's quite impressive.
Frankly, I think I did that stuff with the contests. Traditions are great to have, but you shouldn't base your...
I can't say that I disagree, but...
Technically, yes, as dictated.
Odina also thinks you cheated on...
I was solving puzzles. These situations come up and...
Is there?
Incidentally, I think you might also be royalty.
I thought something felt... How many is that now? There's been some slight collateral. The mop tree. And I have it on good authority.
I also cut off part of a...
Oh, I doubt you'll make the most wanted.
Well, you never know. I can't always predict how...
Clearly not. Did you know the Museum of Pirate Lore...
You don't say.
2 of its prize... Curiously, there was only...
I used a pseudonym. How did you know it was...
Mighty Pirate. It wasn't hard to figure out.
Doesn't everyone use...
Herman Toothrot is also a little up... He says you took his key and left...
He was already in the dark cave, so, to be fair, no...
Except for...
True, but he was...
Well, you'll be happy to know he made it out.
I am happy to know that. Remind me why we're talking...
It's just... I'm worried that this... What exactly are you
Understand of the secret? Who are we?
Well... Here we go. Are you ready for the cap?
I remember them. Full of...
It's a good thing you're wearing your adventure boots.
Hope you also brought your adventure...
Well, what? You go on ahead, sweetie. I'll catch.
On to Chapter 5. Let us free Wally. Don't free your own Willy. We're going to free Wally. He's going to be right here. Now remember, we should have got the serial key. We should have got the serial number from LeChuck's ship on Chapter 2. Got the key for it, so we got the ship shackle key. We free Wally, and Wally's going to be like, well, I guess we're pretty even now after we tried to explode him in a previous Monkey Island game. We're all good now. We're all good. Right, so we are literally, this chapter's only about 10 minutes, 10 to 12 minutes or so.
Not for long. I'm just here to tell you, the Chuck's obsession consumed. You don't want to be there.
Correct. I want to be there.
Ugh, you two deserve it.
Yeah, that's right.
And after all this, we're just going to die in lava anyway. That's a shame.
Here goes.
Ah, the game got you son of a dick. Right, so what we're going to do here is 3 small puzzles, which can look slightly confusing first, and you may not have any idea of how to do them, but it's kind of easy when you sort of know what you're doing.
You will...
Right, so what you need to do as well is keep an eye out for little pebbles, just little stones. They look like pieces of 8. The first one is going to be in this right-hand side room. So pick up the pebble. We basically need 5 in order to complete the second puzzle. And they're in random locations. So just keep your eye out for them. What we're going to do is head to the left here into this first room. It's a parrot, so we're going to give the parrot some crackers. Polly want a cracker? That is such a stereotypical thing to say. I'm so offended. I'm going to put it on Crap Bible. Into the next one. Give the statue the knife. So that'll be the crackers in the first room, a knife in the second room. Give old Squinty Bags here the monocles. Boop. And into the left, into the fourth room, we're going to give old Drunkard the empty grog mug. And that is how you complete this puzzle. A little bit of shaking's going to happen. More cutscene's going to happen again.
LeChuck, the secret will never be yours.
I hate solving puzzles more than I hate Threepwood.
The secret will never be yours.
Ah! Threepwood, won't you?
Once is a coincidence. Twice is...
So what we're going to do, we're just going to head back. We're just going to climb the stairs again. We just need the last couple of items that we grabbed. The crackers don't really matter. It's just the knife and the grog mug, which we most importantly need for the third puzzle. So grab everything that you can anyway, you know, might as well. Again, there's a couple of pebbles on this floor, which I missed the first time, very annoyingly. So they're not all going to be up on the second floor. When we enter the second floor here, there should be the second one. And again, like I said, I've just gone back down again because I missed 2 that were in this room. Or in this little area, so just keep having a little look. It can be very hard to spot, actually, right on the left-hand corner for me, but they are going to be in random locations for you, okay? But what you need, like I said, is at least 5 pebbles. You need the 5 pebbles in order to complete this next puzzle. So go to the left when you think you've got 5. The cabin monkey here, what we're going to do is give him our coin purse. So we've only got 1 coin left, but we're going to chuck that in. This bit, the solution to the puzzle should not be random. Into the first swab, you're going to need to give him 2 coins. So 2 coins for the first swab of grog, rum, grog. Yeah. And then the third one, we should be able to give Captain Ballsack here 3. So that's what it is. So the captain gets 3 coins, the first swab gets 2, and the little cabin monkey boy gets your little 1 coin purse. That's how you complete that puzzle. On to the next one. I mean, if Guybrush would stop shouting, we wouldn't have to do these frickin' puzzles, but there we go. He learns his lesson. 3rd time lucky. Jesus Christ.
You really do.
How are you still alive?
You will never.
I will.
Then you will.
And you.
You will vanish with no.
No, I will. The secret is mine. 3rd time.
Next time, I keep my voice.
Yeah, you bloody think, mate? Yeah, better late than never, eh? So go into the right room. This one's very easy. All we're going to do is stab the monkey. Poor monkey. Poor old monkeys. So stab the statue. We're going to get the empty grog mug out. And we're going to use that with the blue, liquid, delicious-looking spewy stuff that pops out of him. Head to the right, and we're going to stab this statue. And that's all we're going to do for this one. It's pretty harsh considering they look like they've got small injuries. So we'll just stab them anyway. And finally then, into this room on the right, we're just going to take the mug that we've got and empty the mug onto the little drain thing, whatever that is. That is going to open up the way again. And we can finally get into the final puzzle room. Mwah!
Wow.
So this one is confusing, okay? This one's rather confusing. And again, it's a random one. So what we're going to do is head back first. Now, when we head here, as you can see on the top of the door frame, my year is 1625. It'll be a random one for you, so keep that in mind. Up to the next one, it's got a mouth. So have a look at that one. And then up again, it's got what looks like a double angry pirate thing. So you have to match those faces and that year. That is to reset the puzzle, okay? So they are the 3 big clues that you need on all 3 door frames. Sorry, I did go a bit quick. I thought I went slow there. So to reset the puzzle, you can see the arrow at the top. So what I need to do is interact with the outer ring to put the what looked like a double patched angry pirate. The inner ring, I need to do the thick lips. And the year I need to put is 1625. And again, that is to just reset the puzzle. That is not how to complete the puzzle. That's just how to reset it. But again, it's going to be completely random for you. So if you can't remember whatever, just have a look on the 3 door frames and have a look. Have a look at this slab. It'll say extra 4 years, 3 steps right, 2 left. Now, basically what that means is, and I'll tell you what we're going to do, with the outer ring, we need to interact with that 3 times. So that solution's always going to be the same, but the resetting of the puzzle is going to be different. So we need to interact with the outer ring 3 times, the inner ring twice, and then the middle ring 4 times. No matter what it is, it's always going to be 4 times. And we can enter the door and get confused as hell. Actually, it feels like one big troll up at this point. So now we can just head back into the next area. And confusion, trollingness. If we took this game really seriously, we'd be really pissed off right now. But luckily, we kind of expected this in one way or the other, didn't we? So there are 2 endings that we're going to get. And one is actually important for the Cogg Island achievement as well. So first things first, what we're going to do is get the I Don't Believe achievement. So we need to go back the way we came. Use Stan's key to go back inside. Obviously, we can't use it. We can't do that. We just have to use Stan's key ring. So put Stan's ring on your finger and stick it in his lock. So what we have to do from here then is go inside and then just keep climbing the stairs. And the game will basically abruptly end. And that'll be the end of the game. I think if you leave the credits play out, there will be a little credit scene at the end of it. But I'm not going to bother doing that. I think it all depends on sort of who you've interacted with and stuff like that. Not sure, but there will be a credit scene at the end. Otherwise, when you've got the achievement, what you can do is just load the game back up. Or you can just... I think it was the right bumper. I sort of spammed some buttons and it just went straight onto this. So afterwards, we can load the game back up. There you go. It should be an autosave or whatever. I made a manual save as well, but it should be an autosave as well. And this time what we're going to do, head back around. Yeah, no, we can stay there. So Elaine, as you can see, is going to be waiting in the bottom right-hand corner for us there. What we need to do, and this is the one we need, again, in order for the Cogg Island trivia card to correctly appear later on. If you went the other way that we just did, the Cogg Island trivia card won't update and we still won't get that achievement. So all you got to do then is use Stan's key to switch absolutely everything off. So Stan's key there to switch absolutely everything off. Also, what you can do, by the way, is grab the silver key from the toy locksmith. I laughed, genuinely laughed when I seen this ending, to be honest. I thought it was going to be a mega secret, but we're going to see exactly what that secret is right now. Get the silver key and open it up.
What a stroke of luck. That was disappointingly easy. I wonder what's going on. Interesting. I found the secret of Monkey Island, and all it was this stupid t-shirt.
Trollalalalalalalalalalal, trollalalalal, we got trollalalal. Otherwise, we can now just say, I'm ready to go with the lane. Again, you can obviously have a look through the dialogue if you want and, you know, see how the fight went with Flair and stuff. But of course, just an achievement guide, we're just getting through it. So, this is the end of the game. We've left with the lane. We're all happy. Last cutscene is going to happen with old Captain America head.
Silly ending.
I thought you liked silly endings. You and Chucky play the ending of Monkey Island.
That's different. You're the one who said he can't just... You said that's not how storytelling...
I did?
I want to know the scene. You have to tell me what you...
Oh, I wasn't making anything up.
Mom? Dad won't tell me...
Are you filling our son's head with...
I was telling him the one about how we found the secret of...
Oh. Every time you tell... Let's go down to the docks and watch the galleon.
Yay!
I found the lost map to the treasure. It's going to be a fun adventure.
I'll meet you down there.
Credits are going to roll again, and then what we're going to do is just go back into the game one more time. And of course, the reason we're going to be doing that is to get Cogg Island. Plus, we can now, like I said, hopefully you've got that one manual save on Chapter 4, so that we can go straight back into Chapter 4. And we can get the Cogg Island achievement and any remaining trivia ones before we do the mega maniacal speedrun. Who loves speedrun? No one. Okay? No one. Stop putting speedrun achievements in everyone's games. So, doesn't matter where you've done it. I've got a couple of manual saves there for Chapter 4. Doesn't matter where you are. But what we're going to do, we just need to head back onto the main map to start sailing. In fact, no, actually, we're going to go up to the trivia book first. Go to page 9. Now, when you have a look at Cogg Island, as you can see, the bottom one there. Again, I think it's random for whichever one it is. But the bottom answer should now be changed. So click on that, whatever one it is for you, it'll be, I think it was B6 for me. Again, I assume it's random for everyone, so that's all good. But anyway, we've correctly answered the question. We now know where Cogg Island is located, or Cogg. So just head back to your saily ship. And obviously you've got the numbers at the top, letters on the side. For me, it's B6, so I'm going to drop anchor here. Again, you'll have to do the blowfish and the drop in the anchor thing.
Certainly exciting.
Watch out below. Are we lying in wait or just waiting?
So, when we get down then, all you got to do is go to the middle, to the clearing, and that is how you get the Cogg Island achievement. Yeah! So, originally it was supposed to be in the game, but I think due to time restraints, restraints, however, whichever one that is, they basically didn't end up doing it. So, it sort of just sunk to the bottom of the sea, and became an Easter egg. Oh, time issues, there we go. So, you can have a look at the load of stuff if you want, but the achievement should now unlock. There we go, that's perfect. So, Cogg Island, there we go. Right, so that is the majority of the achievements done. All you should have left now is the speedrun, as I said, and a couple of the trivia ones left. Now, for me personally, of course, I've only got the one. That's because I messed up halfway through the game, of course. And I'll show you right now. So again, you should have nothing but the trivia ones left. And as I said, the way that you're going to be doing that is wait 20 minutes, go through each area in the game, picking up as many trivia cards as you can, turn your Xbox off, go and do something else for 20 minutes, come back, do the same thing, and you should have it unlocked in no time. But there we go. So thank you so much for watching, effectively part 1, guys and gals. Again, big shout out to everyone. I hope you've enjoyed the game and the guide so far and that it's helped. Big shout out to everyone who continues to support the channel on Patreon. And I will see you in part 2 for the big mega speedrun. See you there, babies. Big love.